A power older than time has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics. And
Yo, what's up, chat?
turning all whom they encounter, by choice or by force.
Welcome to the VOD Watcher.
Strife. Champions arise, new unities are founded, and powerful are
I haven't streamed this game before, but I've played it a little bit. It's a turn-based strategy, if you don't know. And I wanted to make sure I finished this scenario I'm in, this game, because so many things are just popping up all the time. The Battlefield 6 beta just kind of came out of nowhere for me, and I played that over the weekend. And I'll probably play it next weekend too. It was very fun. I didn't expect it. And I've got finished the second year of Stardew Valley and all this other stuff.
You have selected an army. Armies are the core of your military. An army is made
Why
up
am I getting the little helper text again? So let me explain a little bit what's going on here. We have our mini map up in the right-hand corner. These are all the other rulers in the game. We have gold, and then the gold income per turn and mana. And we have astral echoes because we are the Mystic Attunement faction. This lets me cast more spells every turn. It basically acts as an extension of our world map casting points, which we do have a lot of. And if you go into your spells here, you have 3 slots to cast spells in every turn, but we can cast even more than that. Geez, what else is there? This is the Empire development screen. So we have Imperium is another resource, which is like your Empire resource that lets you go down these tracks, or you could spend it on buying population right here. But this is generally not great because every time you raise a population, the next one is even that much further away. So right now it takes 1600 because it's a level 18 city. Like this level 17 is only 910. So like that's a crazy increase in how much food it takes for Imperium. It costs to add a population. So getting a high level city actually isn't that impactful. What you want is your cities, it seems like, to be efficient. So like every level of the city, I get access to one of these tiles. And what you want to make sure with even a few amount of tiles is that they're all doing something good. I have no farms here because farms only produce food, but these foresters produce food and production. And if you surround, like I have a Fey water pond here I built, that produces more mana for every forester it's surrounded with. So you end up like crafting your tiles around your cities in a way to be efficient as you can. In this scenario, this is one of the story scenarios, we have a map like this, and I started here with my main city in the middle, and then it spawned a bad ruler in every corner of the map. And then it gave me a few rulers as allies. Like I have 3 ally rulers, and I actually had a 4th one, but this guy got defeated. One cool thing about this is that you can go underground, and you have a whole nother underground map that you get to through these underground passages. So it's kind of like you're playing chess on 2 boards at once, which is really interesting. This is where my ally that got defeated was. He was underground. Anyways, at the beginning of the game, I put down some cities, and I took this. Where is it? If I go to my ruler. As part of my culture, this is I think this isn't my ruler. These are our heroes. This is my ruler, this guy. Oh, but he doesn't have the race trait. So this is the culture and all the things you pick at the beginning of the game. Except for the transformation, you have to upgrade into that. And all these other transformations. So I took tough, resilient, and hardy as my traits. This basically just gives extra defense against magic and melee attacks, and then 8 extra hit points. The Mystic Attunement, like I said, is my culture that lets us do the Echo Cap. And all of our units get Star Blades, which is basically every time you cast a spell, they do a little bit more damage based on the type of spell on their attacks. But I took, as part of your culture, you also get 2 society traits. I took Cult of Personality. This one's known to be really strong because you get more heroes. Heroes gain bonus skill point. Heroes gain more upkeep, which is bad. You don't want high upkeep. But you start with +1 hero cap. So that means that you could basically get another hero on turn 1, which is good because heroes are much stronger than normal units. But I took this Hermit Kingdom thing, which is plus 15% more income when your domain does not border on the domain of any other city. But as you can see on the map, I tried to go down and build my other cities, and then my teammates immediately bordered me on every side, and then I bordered myself. This is the only one that's still getting that bonus, the extra 15%. If you click on it and you go in here, it'll show up right here as a multiply from your culture or your race. This is +7 intelligence, and then this one is there's no mana. Okay, it's not everything. You don't get a multiplier for everything, but you get production +7 production, +4 food. It's a small bonus everywhere, basically, for cities that are hermited away. Like if this guy built on these tiles or I built on these tiles, then that bonus would go away. Anyways, we've got this guy down here that's occasionally sending people up here to Primo Nebula, my most southern city, and attacking me and pillaging my... You can just send an army here and like destroy the forester that I have on that tile. So he's been doing that, but I do have teleporters. Teleporters are super good. I have one right here, and then I have one up here on my most northern tile, so that I can send my army in here and I go all the way down there and defend myself from the north and south, because I have an ally to the left over here, and I have 2 allies to the right. So I'm not going to get attacked from those angles really at all. So right now I'm basically, my northern bit here is, I've always been looking at the map that way, so that's how I'm going to keep referring to it. But if you look at the mini map, actually this is north. But I've been playing this map this way, so I'm going to keep doing that, just because this is how I oriented myself with this mountain. But so my northern side here is really open to this guy's army and this guy's army. So my army right now, I'm focusing on Arcadia, and right now we are pillaging his Spelljammer so that I can cast spells in his domain. And I think just because I started pillaging it, it allowed me to start casting spells. I don't think I actually have to destroy it. But if you move your armies too far away from each other, here we go. This little red line is like a 3 space engagement distance. So I can't move my armies to go attack the city if I have one pillaging, because he won't join in the fight if they're too far away. I also summoned up this guy this is a NPC army that's actually really strong, so that he can destroy other stuff and kind of help me out here in my assault. Hopefully he doesn't come attack my army. That would be bad. I don't really know how the AI works on these bad guys that you can summon. Yeah, but generally, I lost a few units, so my army is 2 heroes, 2 Umbral Mistresses in this army, which these guys can inflict insanity, which turns the enemy units against their own army, which is really cool. But they're mythic units, which means they have control loss immunity. They can't go insane. However, they also don't get my buffs from my race. So all my transformations to my race, my astral blood, my frostling transformation, all of the stuff I've got over the course of the game to upgrade my race don't apply to the mythic units. But they do apply to the Stormbringers, which are basically my endgame unit here. They throw Storm Tridents that inflict Electrified, which does lightning damage every round. But also, on my heroes, I've taken Initiate of the Astral on this signature skill list, and Lightning Strike. So it's plus 10% damage against targets that are electrified. I think that was 20. I think that literally got nerfed while I was playing the game in an update. Are these not chosen? This is a ritualist. Oh yeah, this literally got updated. What the heck? The ritualist literally has all his skill points back because of an update. Whoa, all of them do. So they came out with a new DLC and it totally changed my single player game. I don't really like that. Like, why would you do that to me in the middle of my game? You know what I mean? It does look like it refunded all the points for free. I guess we can respec, and I think we just double down on Electrified because that's our in-game unit thing. Cloudburst, and then we got new spells. Chaining is what we had before, Chain Lightning. Now it's called Chaining Evocation. Cloudburst is a closer AoE. Increased accuracy, inflicts wet. Okay, wet's pretty good because it gives them minus lightning resistance. Do I want that? Or do I just want more electrify? Maybe I'll take the wet. So I have more sources of inflicting wet for -2 lightning red. This used to be -4. So they did nerf wet, but it's still -2. Then we have Sundering Magic. What is this? This stuns. This burns. This freezes. Then we got Gateway, which is like a teleportation ability. This one Electrify. Okay. And this is our damage over here. So if we go this route, we can't get this damage, but we can get this one plus 50% more. 10% damage against electrified enemy. It's like adding AoE to your base attack. Then we can conjure spirits, huh? Ignore 10 status resistance. That's kind of seems pretty good. Refresh all cooldowns and gain 20% damage if you're not in melee. Interesting. I feel like summoning the spirit's not good. Well, this one's at least tier 3. Mastered Focus. And we have Lightning Bolt way down here. Wildfire, Sunder Earth, and Withering Blizzard. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to go down this line. And then maybe ignore the resistance and the status resistance and then get Lightning Bolt. Seems like a thing to do. Oh, but this gives me electrified on my base attacks also. So we go here. I mean, this one's probably better for damage. But let's try to inflict wet. Let's work on the center. Do I need a teleport? Maybe if they get surrounded. I would like this empowered evocation. I guess I'll take this. And then, do we want more damage? Probably. I don't get to pick one here? I ran out of points? That's weird. I guess maybe I used one more point over here with this new skill tree. Okay, what about this guy is a ritualist. So the other guy was an elementalist. Now this is like my healer. We used to have haste down here. All friendly units gain hasten, which is what we ran with before. Hasten gives more movement and an additional retaliation attack. So let's just try to go back for that, I guess. And what I had over here was like a free heal. Polymorph. This is like nature magic. You're going to put flora on the ground. I think I'm going to be over here. +3 strengthened is pretty good. That's 30% more damage. Or I could heal a lot. That seems good. You could destroy corpses. I don't think my enemies in this combat are really using the corpses in this map much. And then over here we got an option to go to polymorph instead of reincarnate. These go sideways, so you can go either way from here. I think I'm going to go this way. There's a special mod on this map that minuses your status resistance. But I also took the Umbral form, which is why all my birds have tentacles. And that shrugs negative status effects every turn. So I don't know if maybe I go regeneration here. Just for more healing. Death Ward. This is new. Heroic Stand. Used to be called Steadfast or something like that. This is a little bit different. We'll take that, so we have to. And then Rituals of Strength. +20 max hit points. Wow. And natural regeneration. Ooh, support abilities heal 50% more. Wow, that's really good. Wait, so it'll heal like 75, but we won't get hasten. We'll get all these other buffs. Well, we get strengthened over here also. Rite of Fury, Rite of Restoration. Not sure. I mean, the whole point of having this ritual list in the first place was to hasten the army. So I guess we can just keep that. Summons gain natural regen. I don't have any summons. Actually, this seems bad. For the path that I took makes me want to go here. I'm not even going to use this. Summons gain. I feel like that means that summons from this unit, which is like this guy. You can summon entwined thralls. Don't know. I think I'm just going to go healing. Screw it. It seems to make the most sense from everything. And for this guy, I'm going to do the warding aura and evasion. Give him a little bit more survivability. Oh, we actually have more points. We could go down and grab this also. Oh, no, they're incompatible. Okay. Removing our unit upkeep seems pretty good. Maybe I would also want to get just this rooted resistance, though. Affected by the bonus effects of charge attacks, +2 defense. Yeah, that'd be pretty tanky. Let's just grab that too. What's this do? Store gives +3 strengthened. That seems pretty good too. Let's take this for now, because it's like that's way down here. Might as well grab it up. Now we're a little bit more tanky on the ritualist. What other heroes do we need to level up again? Another elementalist. I'm just going to do the same thing, which was like this. And that's all of them. The warriors didn't get reworked. The defenders didn't get reworked. It's just I read the patch notes. They said that the mages and the ritualists were doing too many things. So they broke them up into elementalists and different types of ritualists. So we lost Hastened, but I guess that'll have to do. We're going to hang out here for another turn. We're building more Stormbringers to come reinforce some units we lost in this army. What else do we have? We have a Severing Golem, which is another mythic unit that takes away enemy status buffs. Basically, it severs their buffs. We still have one Mistlane in here, which is a skirmisher that inflicts negative status effects. But mostly we have Stormbringers is kind of our thing here. That's going to be our main source of damage. It's mostly lightning. So let's enter and let's get this show on the road. Yaka's winning. Let's go, Yaka. It's my ally. Is this red? This red guy's my ally. He's murdering this blue elf. Okay. Now we have one more turn on the Spelljammer. We can chill for one more round, heal a little bit, not much. We have Marching Winter. This lets us target a friendly city, and then it'll turn the provinces around the city into snow and ice, which is good for me because I have the Frostling transformation. Oh, now we can look at a new book. The Reaper, Oblivion. I really want more upgrades for my skirmisher units, like this Mirror Veil. Perhaps Inflict Condemned, that reduces their status resistance. Inquisitor's Mark seems good. And I don't really make them decayed, though. 10% damage against decayed units. I don't do that. Life Seed does heal us when that guy dies, which is interesting. I think if we wanted the most offensive thing, we just go into Inquisitor's Mark right here.
The unrighteous shall feel the wrath of our unerring virtue.
So we'll just do that. Now for building, don't have a lot. I think I'm going to get these School of Cryomancies out, though. And the Frost Spires. Oh, I don't even have an Alchemy Lab here. Let's put an Alchemy Lab down. We gotta go in and cast those spells. There we go, Marching Winter. We can put Marching Winter on our Anchorage. We gotta right click. And then we can put Marching Winter. And then we Echo cast it for 50 Astral Echoes. We can do one on, where's our middle city? Oraculum. And we can't echo cast the same spell twice in a turn. But next round we can do our other cities. And here, these guys are still not super stable. So I think I'm just going to get a bathhouse. Oh, maybe I'll get the Evocator's Abode first, because this gives me some production, which will help build everything else. And I guess that'll do. I do need to make these tier 4 cities, though. This is only a tier 3 city. This is a tier 4 city. I could build a Stormbringer here, but it takes 11 turns. Well, I also can annex a new farm, or even better yet, a quarry. Sometimes I forget to look around. If you don't pay attention, it'll highlight the tile when you hit annex like this. If you don't pay attention, you will miss it. This map is really annoying because of all these void spaces. So there's like these little teeny walkways like this, like 1 hex wide. Which the Hermit Society trait was probably a bad idea on this map, but I did not know that this map was going to look like this. Alright, I think that's good. What's this guy? This guy's going and he's demolishing more things. Wonderful. Okay, we can marching winter this bad boy. And let's echo cast it. And do our last city down here. We are. Very good. Now the Spelljammer is destroyed. Can't quite get in range of Arcadia. Let's just move over here. He's only got a little army in there. Next round we're going to want... We can freeze his zone. And we could put mist in his zone. For 3 turns. It seems fine. I crafted a shield. Let's put this on my ruler. Shining Court sent a war party. Here they are. So they sent an army from here, probably down to here. And my army is over here attacking this. So there's a chance that I want to pull off my attack and defend the war party. But his army is weak, though. We just killed his army. Here's his ruler. He's only got 1,000 strength army. Was like this group is almost 3,000 strength. I could probably send 1 unit detached off. I don't like splitting my forces, but it seems like he's not going to be able to mount much of a defense. So maybe it's okay. Also, can we forge another item? Need 100 binding fragments. I really like this game because it's kind of like D&D in the fact where you have equipment for your heroes. It's a nice middle ground. You have all this equipment, and you level these guys up like they're characters in a role-playing game. But then you also have the greater real turn-based strategy of the whole army. So it's a nice little mix between the two. Give me 1 moment here. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Let's get back to it. See if we can't beat this scenario here. Oh, they actually show you the calculation of your Status resistance is up to 11. Yeah, it's pretty high. But like I said, the Gloomstrider, you have Curse Eater. At the start of your turn, you lose 1 random negative status effect and heal 10 temporary HP from it. Disabled if you're burning. And then we also gain fire weakness and spirit weakness, but we have frost resistant. That's from something else. That's from Frostling Transformation, probably. Anyways, basically all you need to know is we're Fae, we're demons, we're frost, and we throw lightning. The game gets a little crazy after a turn 100. I think heroes gain experience twice as fast, 200% faster. I think I want that. All your heroes gain 1 rank. Instantly gain 750 knowledge. I think we'll take double hero XP. That's pretty useful. What do skirmishers get here? 50% evasion. Okay. That might be useful. I'm nowhere near. I have no order affinity really at all. I will after I research this. So the thing is, you get affinity based off of the tomes and your culture and stuff, and then based off of how much, you can see I have 12 here. I get 12 along this path every turn. Basically, how that works. So on the ones where I only have 2, I've had 2 here for a long time over here, but I just got 2 here, so I'll start to progress down here also. This is why, like, quote unquote, going rainbow is so useful. You can kind of like focus in some of the better ones, which are these blue and purple, are a little bit strong. But you also kind of want to get a little bit in all of them, because you can see I've even taken some down here. You can expand provinces further. You heal faster in friendly domain. You know, some of these are useful. Not very many of these. I haven't taken very many of these. But maybe I want this one. Raising cities grants 1 population for every 3 population of the city that was raised. That could be useful if I get enough. I will do that. So I am basically just going to raise a bunch of cities now. Yeah, I was going to forge a new item. I can't, actually. I cannot forge a new item. So let's just end our turn. I have it set up so the camera jumps around and kind of shows me all the units that are moved. You don't have to have it like this. You can change it around, but I feel like even though it might induce a little motion sickness, that it's kind of useful to know what's going on. Favored daughter. As soon as negotiations are concluded for the day, Sage Monacero Firmamentum of Siren's Refuge requests advice concerning his useless youngest daughter. Sorrel is so unlike her older sister, the sage sighs. Now she walks with wizards and halflings, a true paragon of bravery and courage, whereas my youngest hides in damp caves and shoots arrows from cover like a coward. And all the while she thinks herself as lordly as a queen of old. My people favor her even while I do not, and now she desires to prove her quality. I seek your counsel. We could train her. That's not happening. She's a level 10 ranger. Take my ring, claim it's cursed, and send her off to destroy it. So this, I don't really need to recruit a ranger. I guess with this update, supposedly the Rangers got a lot stronger, but I don't have any gear for her, and I don't think it's 13 turns until I can get another hero. I don't really want to give you a ring. Maybe it's a tier 1 ring. Here, take my ring, go up to vassalage immediately, and share all your stuff with me. How about that? Sure, I don't care about the ring. Vassalage is pretty important. When you've reached your city cap, you can attack or vassalize these free cities. But he's giving me 17 knowledge, 24 mana, and 35 gold. They have this system called Whispering Stones, which you have a certain amount of them, and you can give them to your own cities to increase stability and like whisper to your people. They're basically like a sending stone, like a telephone, a magic telephone, or you can give them to a free city state, and you can basically negotiate with them and get their allegiance up quicker. Okay, what's going on? Okay, this guy moved. I'm gonna start the siege here, I think. I know this guy sent an army, but 4 turns to start the siege. Now we got a bunch of siege projects. Station, harass, construct onagers, wizard bombardment. Whenever you cast a combat spell, an astral comet strikes a random enemy unit. And typically the way this works is the more expensive they are, the stronger they are in the combat. So I could spend 200 mana and 200 gold. But I don't think we need to spend that much. We pretty much outnumber him. But in 4 turns, he might have more units. So we could go all out and spend a bunch of resources sieging this, assuming he's going to rebuild his army. But I don't really think that's necessary. $50 gold per tier of the breach city. Let's do that. We could also undermine the wall. So we're at like 4,000 strength against this guy's 1,500. I think we could send this other guy back. Maybe this guy could solo defend? Hard to say. I could keep him up here for now. It might be too late, though. I do have walls in this city. So because I have walls, they have to siege it. So it's not like they can just take my city for free. We did build another Stormbringer. We could run him out there in 2 turns. Oh, because he ran into the teleporter and then came out over here. We're almost have everything built here. We could build a tithe collector. We don't really have a great tithe collector spot. Well, let's do the room of recall. We could get even more production here. Help build out the city quicker. Oh, and we got our spells now. I don't think we need to Lingering Mist yet. Flash freeze. I don't think we need to do that yet. Let's hold off on these. We have access to the final shadow thing up here. Good to know. Oh, that's a lot of mana if I capture that outpost. 3 turns until breach. Let's just go ahead and end here. Yaka's winning. Seems like my allies are really strong in this scenario. I did lose one of them. But these other guys are doing fine. The hardest thing I have trouble with in this game is keeping my army in a good spot. Here's their army. Yeah, let's send you guys here, and then we can take these guys out. Built the Room of Recall. I think we need 2 farms to build this. So you can change your structures out here. Like, for example, I could turn these quarry into a farm just so I could build this estate hall. Down here, now that we have our ice spell going, we should be able to get some more cryomancy buildings built. I could do 3 here. This looks fine. I was just trying to. You want adjacency is what we call it in this game. I'm pretty sure. If you just hover over, like this one has 3 adjacency. These 3 lines go to it, so you can see the upgrade from the normal research post is 25 knowledge. The Frost Spire, which gets adjacency from these snowy cold areas, would give me 39 knowledge there. That's all that's about. So what you can do is you just go in here and you can just click on them and see if you but if I put this here, now instead of 39, the School of Cryomancy would just give me 30, but it'd also give me 9 mana. And the way that the resources are generally valued is, I think Imperium's the most important, followed by knowledge, followed by gold, and mana are about equal because mana helps you cast spells, but gold you can also rush your building structure. So these are dependent on what you need to do right now, basically. So because our seed is about to go down, well, we still have 3 turns left. I'm going to wait 1 more round before I cast my spells. Oh, these guys are walking into my domain. I don't like to see that. Hopefully my ally can deal with that because I'm siege. Where did this guy go? He ran back to his outpost? That's weird. He should have ran down to my stuff. I thought he was pillaging my land. What's going on down here? We've got 1,000 army, 500, a couple thousand armies, tier 2 units. They have 1,500 army. Here it's my vassal city. We might have to go defend that. I mean, I'm going to run back up here if they're not attacking. We do have Inquisitor's Mark, Combat Summon Spell, 1 knowledge per population, 20 city stability. That'd be pretty useful. I do have a stability issue, but I could just take this in 2 turns. Seems like a pretty good spell for combat. Take the boosted Masonic Hall here. Your domain has been invaded. How dare they invade my domain? We do have a Rally of the Lieges, which lets us summon up a bunch of units, like this Bone Dragon. If we want to send it to an ally, we could spend gold on that. I don't know if we need to do that. Let's just cast our spells. What we want is flash. Well, we don't need a flash freeze yet. We can buff us for more XP. We can linger the city, Lingering Mist, because we fight in that very well. We can do another Revels of Carnage on this guy. We can buff another one. I guess we could do this guy. And then we could start working on Blizzard. Oh, we could do Inquisitor's Mark. We need this unit enchantment to actually cast. We could just echo cast that. It will add 10 gold and 14 mana to our unit upkeep because of the units that will be affected by it are little mist lanes and our Stormbringers or skirmisher, but it will start condemning the enemies and weaken them. And this is how you really scale, I guess, your units into the late game, is by doing lots of enchantments, from what I'm to understand. I should have amplifying mines on most of my cities, right? No, I am missing one. My new city is not amplified. This one. What else do we have? I don't really need to summon anything else. I don't want to pay the upkeep. This NPC army is just going to keep marauding around, I guess. And then we'll end our turn. So let's see if this guy comes back, and what the southern army does. I do have walls here, hopefully. I'm not seeing walls. Where's my... Oh, here we go. Palisade walls. We do have walls. I could use some battlements, though. I wonder what kind of battlements I built up here. Oh, I went with arcane battlements. Yeah, I don't know if that was a good idea. I do have mages. I have mage heroes, but I have skirmisher units. So what type of battlements you build, you only get to choose one or the other. So I guess it's kind of a toss-up. I mean, essentially you want all your units and heroes to be able to take advantage of those battlements. But you're also like maybe over-indexing into one type of attack? Hard to say. He is building units. He has a Tyrant Knight. Vanguard killed a little army. Let's do maybe a Masonic Hall now. One turn until breach. So what I'm going to do now is cast these things that last for one turn. And hopefully that's good enough. I could always queue up another one. Look how much damage he's taken. Holy moly. I'm just killing him on the world map. Oh, I did kill one of his units. Holy moly. That's a ton of damage. He went from 1,000 strength army to 850. Not having a good time. That's the power of spell casting. I think I want to save up for this. More population for raising cities. I could get special province improvements grant +5 gold. This would be pretty nice. How many magic materials do I have access to? I don't know where to find that. Here? Collection? I only have access to 2 magic materials. I do have to deal with this army eventually. But not right now. Let's go ahead and put some archer battlements here. I guess I could also do a flash freeze, 20 more damage. I think it's fine. Let's enter. He's reinforcing. Look at that. Where'd all these guys come from? Oh, he reinforced heavy. Oh, he's attacking. Let's allow the AI to use spell. So I have 686 mana. It's playing out the battle right now. Ooh, I lost a lot of my Spellbreakers and my Stormbringer. Let's watch the replay and see what happened. Oh, this is the siege. Oh, why'd you go all the way up there? I'm curious. My Emperor is just going nutty on him, on my ruler. He's up there solo. I guess I should have done more money on my seed because I'm spending so much time on these towers. Ooh, so much for being a shield unit. He's just tanking. So is it casting spells or nah? Because I do want it to cast spells, but it doesn't look like it did. Oh yeah, we got Starblades going, so it casts something. Oh yeah, now you're running away. Very smart. After going in solo. Now my Stormbringer's up there alone. I wonder if this is even the seed, because they attacked me. How does my Emperor survive? my ruler. Oh, he froze the giant. Wow, what a clutch move. How is that guy not dead? Oh, that was my hero. Did I revive him? I didn't see one of my heroes die. Oh, it froze him again. The axe he has a chance to free, but I kept that on. Oh, we're kind of getting stalked. How do we even win? Got to be this turn. We've got to do something crazy. Sanity? Okay. Is that it, huh? They're out of juice. They can't kill my ruler. We need to kill that Shrine of Smiting up there. Ooh, big damage. Yeah, I guess these guys are just gonna tank, huh? I got a shield hero and a shield ruler. They always end their turn in defense mode. Oh my god, 76 smiting damage from this Shrine of Smiting. No. What spells is it choosing to cast? Lightning? This was a crazy counterattack before I could do my seat. Oh my gosh. Massive poison damage. It's called blight, I guess. Blight damage, rather. Gotta stomp him here. His ruler's in melee. Oh, look at that heal. 75! What a massive heal for my ritualist. Oh, he's got steadfast. Does he? Yeah, he's got steadfast. I can't kill him in one turn. This ruler's gonna live one more round. They're flanking my ritualist. He did a little AoE attack. He's done now. Now he's super done. I lost so much though. It doesn't say my ruler has 1 health. I swear I lost a hero, but I guess it's just telling me I lost 4 Stormbringers and a Spellbreaker. Okay. I guess I'll take it. What a massive army. It appears it was casting spells, so here's all the different stuff I got. I'm gonna keep the freezing axe for sure. You got a level though. Damaging spells deal 20% damage. Yeah, let's do that. The Blightbringer charging hammer. Whoa, what's this do? Guarded charge, elemental slayer, flanker, sweeping, graceful, will breaker. I think I do want a charging weapon. This does 30 full, does 22 per hit. Area damage in a line, a 3 hex line. You could consume chaos. I think having the warrior, this is a pike. I think I like the charge. Let's keep that. What do we get here? Deals 30% of damage to a random unit within 3 hexes. This is accuracy and this is bouncing. This also has chance to weaken. This doesn't have chance to weaken. They both have accuracy. Because this is a ritualist, I'll keep the weakened. What do we get here? Restore grants strengthened. Oh, we have a level 12 ability. Master of Astral. We do Master of Shadow. I think I'll take a Blink. Blink leaves you with one ability point so that you could still restore. You could not reincarnate, but you could restore. And then I think I'm going to grab the XP now. Well, I don't know if this guy's unit army leader. Maybe he is. He might be. This guy has got resistances. Melee attacks deal 20% damage. Now we have a elementalist. I don't have this selected yet. Let's do our damage abilities. Refreshes all ability cooldowns. Gain elemental focus. Or let me double check here. Estrella is the army leader. Yo, they still have one full army. That's a risky battle now. Holy shit. Let's keep freezing them. That's better. Make sure they're all super hurt. I think I'm gonna... This is only affects non-hero units, and I do have a hero in the army, so I'm a little torn. Maybe I'll just grab this up. 20 max hit points. Okay, well, where's our orders? I would like to get you over there in one turn, but that's not going to happen. Friendly army spell grants universal camouflage. Don't think I need any of those. I would like this. Can accumulate. Well, you're basically done. Build everything there. This army's moving slowly. I want to go to a wizard's auditorium right now. Maybe not. Yeah. Maybe. It's a lot of gold, but it might be time. We can annex another province. Ooh, we are all the way over here now. Captured a ton of people. Gain renown, and we make the seed. We do need a lot of Stormbringers, holy moly. Our army is cooked. We need 6 Stormbringers to replace all the ones we lost. Okay, well, let's do our attack now. Low risk battle. Auto combat it up. We lost a mist lane. I'll take it. And watch the replay. Let's see exactly what went down. It's good to watch these so you know kind of what your AI is doing. Not necessarily that you have to play it out. When I first got the game, I thought playing out these combats was going to be like a bigger part of it. But honestly, if you just get a really good army together, the AI does a pretty fine job, and it's a lot faster. And you can kind of just watch it and make sure didn't do anything super dumb. Like last time, our ruler teleported in there solo, but he didn't die. It's pretty good at spacing with the AI, I'd say. A lot quicker, at least. So there's our lightning strike. There's a buff spell from our ruler. I could slow it down so we can see each thing, but it takes a long time to watch over if you do that. We're enchaining them. We're doing our damage. That was our charge. We just put that hammer on. The hammer charge. Oh my gosh, the hammer. And we got regeneration going. Very nice. This shrine killed the mistling. That's how we lose our units. These shrines of smiting are not being targeted down fast enough. And those will one shot your basically any unit in the game almost. One shot. We should get some big damage out here though. I'm not sure if not taking the haste was the right idea or not, but we made our decision. Seems like there's spending a lot of time buffing. Just the Shrines of Smiting that are the scary bits. And when they move, they can't do the full smite. So since my ruler got in melee with him, he had to move and then couldn't get the full smite out. And this is basically over. They have 1 unit left already. Or 2. 62 critical hit. Those, what are they, Umbral Mistresses? These guys actually do quite a bit. Not only do they cause insanity, but they chunk for like 30 or 60 damage. Everybody's just buffing. There's 1 target left. I guess there's these towers. We have a lot of temp HP now. They definitely buffed healing. Healing was not this good before. And now our Ritualist, I think solely our Ritualist is giving all this blue health on all our units with just 1 Ritualist, which is pretty insane how big of an effect that is. So I don't really think I have anyone else that's doing that. Okay, we'll take it. Close. And then we're going to raise this bad boy. I guess we could vassalize him. Or we could get war slaves, and we could raise a city. Which I think is what we're going to want to do. And then raise. And now I think we can run over to this outpost. I want to heal. I want to regroup. This guy's going to run around and keep pillaging the provinces. Hopefully not mine. But I do have a bounty to get this outpost. We are pretty weak. But let's go try to get that. Oh, we do have some more XP. We can get Mastered Focus, range on our abilities, and we do our ritual, sure. And then what do we got? Unrelenting Elements, plus 10% damage, sure. Maybe we could get once per turn, we could get Evasion, or adjacent friendly unions get resistant. Or we could get this summon. I guess getting a summon's not terrible. Usually they're better early on in the game. Oh, this is our charging warrior. So we got more melee attacks or hit point. I guess we just take the damage. What's this? Reckless Rage, 30% attack damage. Or we could take Cleaving Sweep. I think I'll go tanky. Make sure we don't lose him. We can always come back and get the melee damage later. But yeah, there's a lot of tank stats. We go up like this direction. What's War Seeker? More hit points when you kill an enemy. Okay. My ruler leveled up. Then we got a lot of XP. What the heck? Oh, that's because we get double XP for our heroes. So we are going to get a bunch. Oh my god, everybody leveled up. That's great. 1 resistance, huh? I kind of just want this lightning strikes. A little bit extra damage. And another one. Now we can take Decompose. This is a free action for a Ritualist. Seems good. Oh my gosh, literally everyone leveled up. That's, seems a little broken. I don't have either of these? That seems weird. I should have this. Level of Renown. Okay, wow. You can see why the game takes so long. The turns take forever sometimes. Now, if I go into here, let me check my hero's weapons real quick. I have 2 elementalists. This is a tier 3 weapon. This is a tier 4 weapon. This does death bolts. Let's switch this out for the bouncing Blightbringer with poison bolts, but they also bounce. Now this has Fiend Slayer, but you don't necessarily fight fiends every combat. Like the guy we're going against right now, he's got... can I get to the encyclopedia? He's got the Shrines of Smiting. How do I find a unit? Not nature, I want order. He's got these guys that are killing my units. They look so cool. I mean, look at this model. What the heck? So yeah, the Smiting Prayer Blast does 34, and it usually crits for like 100. But these guys are not Steam, right? None of these guys in here. I'm not seeing their unit type. Oh, here we go. Construct. This is what I'm looking for. Large target construct celestial cavalry. Right, so not demon. None of these guys are demons. They're celestials. Maybe somebody else will have demons, but not this guy really. These guys that I summoned are ethereal, magic origin, mythic guys. Hopefully they don't attack me. We'll see here. Any spells I want to cast? Not really. I should have Marching Winter up 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Seems fine. All my cities are enchanted. You can see slowly the snow has taken over all of my provinces. Which means my school of cryptomancy, or my cryomancy school here, is now generating 25. Frostspire is generating 40 knowledge. And eventually I'm going to, now that the snow is everywhere, I can build the Frostspire and the cryomancy schools in my other city. Also, these guys have got, they'll be easy to take out once I get down here. But we've got to heal, restock our army. This guy's got to group up. Let's go ahead and end turn. Nothing else to do, really. Hopefully nobody attacks us. No, Shira won. That's the opponent. Shira is winning. Fortunately, Yaka on our side usually wins his combats. These guys left, huh? That's all they wanted to do was go up there and fight. They weren't actually trying to pillage. That seems fine. I've got a whole war to fight up here in the north. And I don't have enough gold to quickly rebuild my units. Book smart and battle wise. A general discusses Shira Snowblood's war with you when he remarks, "Curse those page gazing scribes." Meanwhile, my boys are dying out there. The general keenly elaborates, "It's unfair, my astral lord. My soldiers sacrifice their lives for you. What do your mages and scholars in astral Anchorage do all day? Sit in ivory towers and dusty libraries? I say we put those bookworms to better use. Knowledge is only half the battle, after all. The other half demands plenty of troops in the field." True. Moving astral Anchorage's scholars from their comfortable alcoves to the battlefield should improve your army strength. What will you do? Lose mana, gain a spellbreaker. Lose knowledge. Gain. Bad idea. The scholars will educate recruits. Lose mana, gain draft. Yes, I do want draft. This seems fine. A consortium of scholars conjures a watcher free. Normally I would do this because it's a 90% success rate. But the watcher unit I don't really need. He has psychic gate, which is that's a pretty big hit. But I feel like my Stormbringers are just such a necessary part of my strategy, and they should scale better. That's what everyone says, because they're a racial unit with the Avian Arcanists, that they get all this stuff. So I think we're going to go with this. Lose 204 mana. That's not a huge deal. We have 900 in the bank. And we can put another Stormbringer. Boom. Oh yeah, and then we can put another Stormbringer. Boom. Wow. So much draft. We got 2 of them done. Let's go reinforce, like up here. So that was huge. Why has this already got a 4 on it? What's going on 4? Is he building that into a city? Or sieging? Give me gold. And then I will fumigate it. I don't think I need anything else. Just trying to get the bounty. I guess I should check the bounty if I want to be smart about it. Armies quest. That's the wrong outpost. This one. I have 15 turns. This one I only have 4 turns. I'm not going to get that one. And that's 18 turns. I don't know if I'll get that either, but they usually put the bounties back up. I wonder if this thing will attack me. I'm pretty sure it will. I'm a little afraid. Here we go. We got Downpour. This is a world spell. We can alter the terrain to swamp, which I think is good. Yeah, if we turn into Nagas, which we might want to turn into Nagas eventually and go away from being demons. They are doing a lot of blight damage to us. +2 blight resistance might actually be really good because we're just getting blighted. But for now, if we get Downpour, this little exclamation point means that this costs less knowledge to research than usual because you basically get one of these will have the exclamation point because of one of my Empire choices. And this is the new Downpour, which is not as good. It does inflict wet. Flying units are slowed. It's kind of weird because now that I have this, my elementalists are... Do I have 2 of them in one group? Where this one? No, this is a leader. Scorpio's a leader. I gave them this to make them wet. The cloudburst. Maybe I should have went with chaining instead. And it takes 800 Imperium to reset this. But I guess, if I get into a fight, if they attack me and I don't put that spell down, then I am going to want to inflict the wet condition through an ability. That's only when I set up the fight, chaining evocation with more electrified. But I mean, I do have lightning bolts. That's also electrifying people. Oh, this only has a range of 1. So the evocations are 6. Very interesting. This is a range of 4. Yeah, well, these are 4. This lightning bolt, it's a 6 hex line. Okay, so it's a range of 1. So you target 1 hex away from you, and then it's 6 hex line. This is literally lightning bolt from D&D. Very interesting. And alternatively, I could have chose the frost one, which is this one. Inflicts weakened. 4 hexes away, 2 hex radius, and they all do the. And it does less damage. Okay. This does a medium amount of damage. Got it. Okay. I'm out of gold. I am broke. Is the joke. How's everyone doing out there? Look at a few people watching. If you're enjoying the stream, I play a variety of games on the channel. Have a look around. If you feel like subscribing, that's always appreciated. I have yet to set up a Discord for the community. I think I'm gonna make something for all the games that I'm involved in and coming up with stuff on the channel, giving people a place to chat. Just previously when I opened up the Discord to the public, it got a little crazy. So I guess I just have to accept that I'm going to be the only moderator to begin with, I wish there was a way to get more out of this. There's something called a subjugating raid where I could take even more population. But okay, let's hope Bangir went home. Nimwe's walking around. Yaka's probably gonna win. Yep, Yaka wins again. Wow, they're really fighting on that mountainside, huh? Yaka's main city is called Yakopolis, which is okay. Good, it did not attack me. Very nice. Very nice. You can reinforce that army. You can reinforce this army. Make sure everybody's on it. I need 4 more units. This guy could make his way over. 4 more, huh? A lot of gold. Another annexed province over here. Go ahead and take another forester. And we unlocked our first order thing. Really need it. I would not mind this one, though. More gold. Spells cast on the first turn of combat would be super strong. But that costs 500 Imperium. That is a ton. If I want... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. If I want another city, it also costs another 500 Imperium, which I wouldn't mind at this point. 200 gold a turn and 300 mana a turn is pretty good, but we are kind of getting up there where we need more stuff to fund our army. Basically because we're losing units to those smiting shrine. But we should get some more population at the very least. 3 gold per unit tier of units killed in combat. Those Shrine of Smitings are tier 5 units, so it'd be 15 gold, 16 units. You're getting like another turn, a couple hundred gold for a big fight. This might not be terrible if I'm gonna need a bunch more gold, considering there's still a lot of fighting to be done. What am I doing here? Do I do a School of Cryptomancy? Check out one of these farms. That's a 4. This is a 4. This is 5. This is pretty good. A 5 adjacency School of Cryomancy. I mean, I don't see why not. Unless I wanted to make sure I put the Frostspire there, I put the School of Cryomancy over here somewhere. Residence Field. That doesn't care. Yeah, whatever. Let's just put it there. We are legit broke. We're at 0 gold. Gotta keep stuff being built, though. This Wizard's Auditorium took a bunch of gold I could have probably used. That's okay. Let's hit the next turn. This guy's just going to go around and destroy this abbey, it looks like. Pretty sure we'll just smoke him now that we got a few reinforcements. I don't like this guy coming back up. Oh, I also didn't start an item. I should have started building an item. That's my bad. Items actually take turns to build. I got distracted. Let's do that right now. We need to disenchant 50. I can't use mount. Let's disenchant that. Let's disenchant this. And we can look at our hero. This is how I do it, at least. And I go, I gave away my ring on my Emperor. So I can just make a ring. Very easy. I already have a ring. Blueprint. Here, and we can always double check. This is what we want. I have Wind Barrier, which is 60% harder to hit with ranged and magic attacks, requires haste berries, and I have +2 status resist instead of true sight. That's all I can make for a ring. It's pretty good, I would say. We can forge that bad boy on 3 turns. Run this bad boy over here. I could move him over there just to make sure we're stacked. Oh, let's raise the output. I guess I could have captured it. Make sure we're all stacked up. I used all my movement this turn now. We're just going to keep the army there. Screw it. What do we need now? Flame Blessed Champions does not affect Skirmisher, but it does give me Pyre Templars, which means I could diversify my army with a polearm unit as my front line for my Skirmisher. It would give me a Pyre Shrine that counts as a Forester and gives me draft and gold income. There's nothing here that makes my Stormbringers better. That's hard to say if that's good or not. I mean, having a good frontline unit, I do have a couple shield heroes, like my Ruler's shield hero is a little Defender's a shield hero, and then I have a Warrior, a Ritualist, and 2 Elementalists. So I have a couple frontliner, like 3 melee heroes, but having a few Pyre Templars in there might be good. The thing is, it counters wet and frozen, and my Ruler's weapon freezes, and I'm trying to make people wet. It doesn't actually make them resistant to lightning or anything. But wet does give them fire resistance, so some of the Pyre Templars' damage will be resistant. I also should note that if I have weapons on my heroes that are doing fire damage, that is going to be resisted if I make them wet also. Mark of a Misfortune works on Skirmisher. Inflicts Misfortune, which is a plus 15% fumble chance. Really high. Is that not high? Stacks up to 3 times. And then they take damage when they fumble. This feels really strong. 15% chance to fumble? Stacks 3 times? That's up to like 45% chance to just not really have a turn. That seems strong. Tome of Mayhem? Why didn't anybody tell me? I have never seen this tome on a tier list. Nobody's said, oh yeah, Misfortune's really strong. But when I read that, and I know how like typical Dungeons and Dragons, dice math works. 15% chance to not to do anything is pretty good. What else do we have? It's a minor race transformation, so that'll work on all my racial units. Unlike the major race transformation, the minor ones stack. They don't replace each other. But it says right here, it isn't incompatible with Spawnkin. So that's a different one that I don't know if I have access to. The animation. I could do Mirror Veil, reflect 50% of non-physical damage. What else do I get here? Combat Summon Spell. You can copy non-mythic, non-hero, non-combat summon units. So you basically spend mana in combat for more units. That seems pretty strong. I don't really want the Mirror Mimics at this point. The ruler gains 2 experience per turn per owned city with this structure built. This is going to level up my ruler. Seems pretty good. And my ruler gets double XP now. I kind of want this Mark of Misfortune though, honestly. None of these Shadow Tomes. This is a good ritual. I have a ton of mana. Like, look at all this mana now. But having more enemy army spells for me to burn through my mana kind of helps me win the fight before the fight even starts, which is almost better than this stuff. This is just a city structure. I wish I could easily determine what type of upgrade it was without mousing over all of them. Plus one retaliation attack. I mean, this is good. So we've got Vigor, Draconian Transformation. We've got Cleansing Flame, which is kind of counter to what we're already doing a little bit. It gives you variety, but not synergy. So that's kind of the question. Do you want to try to synergize more? This is a world spell. Target enemy city loses a border province, spawns a brigand camp, spawns a pirate cove. Okay, that doesn't sound like that's what I want. I guess I'm kind of... This is a combat spell, right? Gas target's a unit. Yeah, I just want to cast this Ritual of Somnia. 90% chance of becoming stunned for 2 turns. City spell. Target friendly city. Any battle in the domain of the city now has Fog of Insanity, which causes enemies to have a 20% chance of gaining insanity every turn. Oh, that's super defensive. Devouring Void. Units passing through take damage and lose morale. Each turn, the radius increases by 1 hex. Okay. I've seen people use this in PvP. A non-hero dies, and then they come back to life with insanity. I think I want to give the AI this spell, Sleep of Oblivion. I don't know if it'll use it. I don't mind sustaining this on my city, and I do want this to help, because I have these resources up here, right? I have mana, and I have Astral Echo. So if I can get stuff like Ritual of Somnia, like these enemy army spells, I don't necessarily need the strongest units with a bunch of enchantments. That's how I'm going to play it. So I'm going to go in here and try to get the Ritual and the Sleep. Okay, well, we kind of got boned because we got reduced cooldown on the Living Fog, or the reduced research cost with the exclamation point here. We don't really want
the void and cast your enemies into
to summon Mythic Fogs right now, or Living Fogs. Just grab up the Ritual. These guys are back at my border. They have much stronger armies than they had last time. I like to see that. Got to resupply our army. How many more Stormbringers do we need? 3? 3 Stormbringers, huh? Oh, I can make one here. It will take forever, though. It will take 11 turns. 50 draft, 28 draft, 83 draft. Yeah, there's not... Yeah, there's no real reason to make one anywhere else, honestly. Let's go ahead. We've got so many spells we can cast now. Very nice. Love to see it. Let's go ahead and end our turn. Oh, there's Turiel. Okay, these guys are leaving again. They keep sending an army right into the zone and leaving. That's fine. These guys have their whole map misty. I don't think... They must have something like the Marching Winter sustained spell, I would imagine. I don't have that one yet. He's leaving me alone. Is Turiel... Wait. Did they just go over here? Oh, I can't make it. Uh-oh. Moved my units too far away from this guy. That should be fine. Is he still in range? Yeah, they're still in range. Okay, goodness. I'm gonna have to just make another attack on Arcadia, it looks like. I'm going to be even stronger. This guy's level 17. Where's my ruler at? My ruler's only level 14. Okay, so I need to leave my army there. At least we got another bounty. I didn't expect him to reinforce it and stop me from raising a city. Let's get the bathhouse here now. We can do a Frostspire now. Got a 4. Oh, look at this Frostspire. Holy moly. What a huge Frostspire. That is 46 knowledge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7 adjacency Frostspire. It's huge. What else could I put there? A Feywater Pond. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oopsies. I was looking for adjacencies. Maybe we just load that turn over. This is why you play on single player. While you're learning. 120. I was wondering why it wasn't showing me the adjacencies because there was no foresters adjacent to that tile. So when you hover over it, obviously it's not going to show you anything. Right, so this is one turn away from being raised. And then they send somebody over here on the very last turn and they stop me from raising it. And there's nothing I can do because I moved so far away. I'm not going to go back and change that though. I am, however, going to try to heal. Oh, I should not. Now I left my... That's why I didn't move. That's why I didn't move. Well, we'll see. Hopefully nothing bad happens. I have that. Crafting. Okay, everything's fine, right? In the turn, everybody moves. He stops me from raising this. Just barely. These guys leave and then come back and then leave again. This moves the camera way too fast. It should chill a little bit. Okay, we didn't get attacked. Let's try to make it over to our zone so we can heal faster. There we go. Back into our territory. Very nice. I build the bathhouse. Being annoying, I take the reward. This is where I messed up. Wanted to see if I could do a Feywater Pond anywhere. I only have 1 forester. So this would be a 2 adjacency Feywater. Right here. It's just 13 mana. But I think we just do this. I mean, this is crazy value. And we're just going to have to come back to Arcadia with another army, it looks like. But we'll be a little bit stronger and we won't lose as many units. We will have Downpour. We'll have Lingering Mist. Might have some of these Oblivion spells by that time. I didn't realize like how quickly you can reinforce your army would matter. I'm pretty adamant on not having more than 3 armies. I can also see how that's a downside. Like if I spent all this mana to summon up replacement unit, I could make a way bigger push. Maybe that's the play with summoned units instead. Why is this guy so slow? We have a Severing Golem that's only got 32 movement. Is that what's going on? I don't really know what I want to queue up for spell. A Revels of Carnage. A Flash Free. I could do an Astral Shattering. Why not? Since he's got his city back, go ahead and take an Astral Shattering to the face. Oh, is he stopping me from raising that? Oh, he killed the... No, I raised the outpost. He killed the army I summoned over there. Echoes from the Void. As a Wizard King, you have seen the Astral Void and memories of it haunt you. Even now, you find your mind drifting back. You are haunted by lonesome centuries spent floating in the vast nothingness of the void, where monsters' voices from your past twisted and distorted your deepest convictions. You saw visions of a grim future riddled by loss and insanity. More than once, you felt your soul dissolve in the endless void. In the darkness, you had but one thing to hold on to, a piece of who you were before. What memory preserved your sanity? I founded Empire, so you just basically get a resource here. I was an artist. Stability. I would like stability, but I think we just take Imperium. Stability would, in turn, give me some more... No, it actually doesn't help me. It doesn't help you with gold. Just food, draft, and production. I would like gold, but if gold was an option, I would probably take gold. Well, let's take Imperium. I founded empires that impressed wizards and kings. Almost lets me find another city. Oh, here we go. Imperium for gold. Let's see here. So... I don't know how many special provinces I have, but I'm at 176 a turn, 240. It's like 70 gold a turn. I definitely will take specialist districts right here for sure. That's going to help me on re-upping my army with better units. I do need one more here. I still have a couple mythic units in each of my army. Can't be helped, I guess. I got my enchanted Bolt Bane. Let's go ahead and equip that, and we can work on something else. Could do miscellaneous item. This is only a tier 2 ring. The Warding Ring of Flanking. This is only a tier 1 ring. A tier 2 helmet I could replace. A tier 1 shield I could replace. Actually, I have a tier 3 shield in here. I'll just put that on for now. Tier 2 helmet. 30% accuracy. Very cool. I think I will replace the tier 1 ring, Scorpio, and I'll just make another ring. We can look real quick and see miscellaneous, like a wand. Oh, a wand gives a special spell during blizzard, missile, dispel magic, heal. Interesting. Or we could do a trinket, just gives me combat casting and true sight. Pretty lame. And all I can do here is a tier 3 wand. Okay, well, that's also pretty bad. So we're just gonna make another ring, I think. Just get rid of the armor, then go to my blueprints, craft another one of these bad boys. Domain is invaded, yeah. Another army. This guy's getting pretty deep. Wonder if he's actually gonna attack some, or if he's just messing around with my vassal city. I built 2 farms, didn't I? He's forester, hut. We can't build farms because everything's made of ice. That is something I didn't think about. The School of Cryomancy could have a farm. Oh wait, I didn't know this is what the Frostspire has. The province Ice Touch. Crazy. I don't see it. This guy just reinforced the army, I'm pretty sure. The Frostspire. How do I see that? You're building one right now. 15 units gain Ice Touch. Wait, do you need to walk on the Frostspire itself? Let me try that out. Once all my armies have movement again. I haven't been doing that at all. If you walk your units over the Frostspire, it gives them a chance to freeze in their next combat until the end of the next battle. If you really want to stomp somebody, you go get your Ice Touch from your Frostspire. That should, if everyone gets a chance to freeze, that is really strong. You're gonna just make them skip tons of turn. I can't believe he's already got full army again. Huh, okay. Is that my turn? I'm building, I'm researching, I'm gaining gold. If I would raise a city, I could actually take use of the war slaves, but I didn't actually get to raise a city because I left. I guess next time I'll sit on it. My army was so weak. I mean, they can't start an attack on me. I could do another Astral Shattering on their Abbey. Oh, why not? I mean, it's going to give them experience for their troops, which is bad. I don't know. I have the spell. I have the mana. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're hurt. I feel like it's good if I run in there and fight them right now because they're hurt. I think I'm going to wait. Is that me? I'm making everything ice over there also? I am. Holy moly, it's going everywhere. Okay, teleport back to units in this province. Ready for use. Oh, you have to activate the Frostspire. So I can hit everybody with it. Is that what you're telling me? If I could get everybody in the province? I can't really tell where the province begins and ends, though. Here we go. Yeah, everybody's in there. Okay, and then you go here, and you click it. Wow, it didn't do anything. Oh, it's got a 3-turn cooldown. Still doesn't say. What about on you? It still doesn't say. Oh, here it is. Ice Touch. It's in green. Okay, so it's just one army that's standing literally on top of it. Well, I definitely used that wrong, but that's a pretty niche mechanic to have an activatable special province improvement that only works on the unit standing right on top of the province improvement when it says kind of in vague terms, everybody. Well, let's get these built then. Oh, wait. Are you raising my stuff? Shoot, you're raising my teleporter. I'm going to have to go murder you now. That's unfortunate. It's 4. This is also 4. Let's put a Frostspire down here. It's fine. Village for mana or draft for mana? Kind of need draft right now. I forgot I should be doing that. So you're actually going to do that. Oh, see, now it's got a cooldown on it. I see. I can't hurry the recruitment. I'm just a little broke. Well, next turn, I'm going to come out of that teleporter. If I can, while it's being... Wait, what if I can't come out of it? I guess I should build another teleporter, like down here. On this farm. Actually, I could probably use my ally. I could use my ally's teleporter. And then I'll just come out and murder him if I have to. Seems fine. Oh, now you're repairing everything? What a dick. You just wait next time I come up there. Okay. What's going on? Okay, now we're... It just stopped. I guess it was deciding what to do. There's an absolute ton of units for it to figure out what to do with. Yeah, it does say come out of my ally's teleporter. What happened? There's nowhere to go in the teleporter? Okay, but the ritual. Oh, this is a Spelljammer. Spelljammer. Enemies cannot target you. Yeah, maybe I do want that. A spell ward seems fine. I'm kind of prone to getting these Frostspires now that I know what they do. Got 5 adjacency Frostspire right here. Seems really good. I don't expect this city's gonna need walls, honestly. Food income, teleporter, gold. I mean, a Spelljammer, sure. These are all huts. No, these are farms. I just don't have very much adjacency for this tithe collector. This is 12 more gold. It's just not very good. Let's just get food, I guess. Oh, I could teleport like this. I probably should have done that. Wait, no. This is just my leader, though. Never mind. I forgot. I thought it was... I've cast a spell before. It does teleport your ruler, but not your ruler's army. It's a key thing to note. So if my ruler could kill this 1,000 power army, that would be useful. But he can't do that. I can blizzard them. I can't cast that. Oh wait, no, that's marching. That's the wrong spell. I didn't mean to do that. Flash freeze. I could flash freeze them. If I had enough spell, I wonder if I could kill the whole army just with spell. Well, I mean, that hurt. Now they're only at 648. I don't think my ruler could still 1v1 them. Where's my ruler? A level 14 ruler versus a level 9 and a level 8 hero and a couple tier 2s shield units. Pretty close. Like, I don't want to try it. Send my ruler in there and 1v1 their whole arm. Alright, maybe I'll come down here and mess with Runestar. If I could raise that'd be fine. I'd be happy with that. I can't cast another Blizzard. I could get a Ritual of Somnia ready. Let's go ahead and end. Yep, they're repairing all their stuff. I don't like that. I'm going to have to do another siege up there and actually raise the city, which means I need to sit in the city as I'm raising it for a few turns. Not lose a bunch of units when I go in to do that. With my amount of mana now and all my spells I can cast, I probably shouldn't lose any units ever again, really, unless they blindside me. Dang. Hostiles in the domain. Okay, so he pillaged it and ran away. What an absolute coward. Back out here, I think. I want to finish this. I put a lot of work in up here to not get the raise on the city. But if all that guy's going to do is come in and kill a teleporter every few turns, it's not like sieging my city. It's not. Not a huge deal. I still can't rush this Stormbringer out, huh? I need 2 more. I need 1 more. I have one right here. No mas Stormbringer. We can annex another province, but all we have are these little huts. Okay. Oh, I can annex way over here. I can do a mine. Does that give me gold? Not enough. I can blizzard his 6 stack. Hit him with the flash freeze. I'm just gonna keep his stuff getting blizzard, I guess. I mean, they heal most of that up in the next round. Maybe that's not worth it. Open, find my tier 1 ring, switch that out. So now I have like tier 2 stuff to replace all my heroes. Like a tier 2 ring, or tier 2 helmet on somebody, tier 3 helmet. Tier 2 helmet, like this. Let's see what I can do for a helmet. This one looks cool. Starblades I already have. +2 resistance, +1 defense, +2 status resistance. Arsenal, dismantle the pike, start working on the stalwart mass. Or pretty sure all my units have the Starblade attunement thing, so let's just forge this bad boy up. That'll replace Gio the guard's shielding crown. So it'll end up with one less status resistance, but 2 more normal resistance, and then 1 more defense. Be a little bit better. And next round, I can get my last Stormbringer, and then I can go back into their place and start sieging. Seems fine. So you can't. I see. Now that I've had something pillaged, it told me that I couldn't repair it if there were enemies still in my area, in my domain. So if I don't want them to repair their Spelljammer, I need to stay in their domain. That's the only reason they could do it. So wait, what if I summon another horde of enemies? Everything's at 1. What if I do Astral Shattering right here? What happens then? Okay, so you've started repairing them. That means you can keep repairing them, I guess. Rush this bad boy, and then you can make it over here, and we can make it this far. And then you just repair it. It's like, okay, you came over, it cost me 50 gold because you're annoying. Whatever. Oh, I can. He took my provinces. My ally did. Now I have to go way down here, do another mine. I guess it's just a bunch of quarries, huh? This is the problem with being an ice rule. Can't build any farms, really. Do I want to go up to this cave? I need to capture that with a hero. I guess I do want to go up to that cave, just in case I can actually get up there. So did you heal? Yeah, you basically healed all of it. I mean, I could still blizzard you just for the heck of it. Just try to keep your health down. Oh, we did get another hero. I did not expect that. We got a choice of a Spellblade, a Ranger, or a Death Knight. Do I want to get a Ranger in there? I just reworked the Ranger, sure. He comes with a tier 3 bow and nothing else. I feel like Spellblade, no. Maybe I will get a Ranger for some actual damage. Also a Recruiting Governor, which helps with draft. Units cost 20% less gold to recruit, but Shepherd, I'm never going to get this. Animal, Plants, and Elementals. Never going to get his Ambition, but those will change too. Defend. Look at the Recruiting Governor, Ranger, Draco the Archer, sure. Oh, it's 550 gold. I'll get you next round. Actually, I can sell if I really want to. I can sell heroes out of my crypt, right? If you go in here, I forgot where to find that menu, honestly. One of these menus has heroes in your crypts. It's the heroes menu. Prison crypt. Yeah, I can sell him for 300, 200. Guy's level 3. If you need an influx of gold, that's where you go. And then I can recruit my Ranger. And now I'm actually up one too many Stormbringers. Elementalist, Ritualist. I want to put him in a group with the melee guys. Can I split up Oh, that should be fine. I can put him in here with the ritualist. Now the army's almost worth 3k. This army is worth 3k. Now what do I do with this guy? Expand him after I just spent all that gold to make him? Feels bad. I didn't realize I was going to get another hero. Well, I guess I could disband like the Severing Golem or the Umbral Mistress over here. Yeah, let's disband the Umbral Mistress. There we go. That's fine. Like, I could have them for backup, but I just don't want to pay the upkeep, honestly. Maybe that's a bad way to think about it, but so here's that everything. My Frostspire has Ice Touch again, but I think I'm going to just go into their place and fight next round. Oh, I should build stuff for this guy now. He needs a ring, armor. Oh, I can put some armor on him. How many? I've got some stuff for him. I could also refresh this. Yeah, this looks bad. Let's take Snapshot, Sniper Shot, or Scatter Shot. Sniper Shot is this huge damaging thing if you can get in range. It's 48 damage. It's basically like the Shrine of Smiting. Let's go Initiative Astral, and then we can take lightning damage. Depth of Shadow, don't really need that. Light Strike, Urging Strike, it's not bad. Searing Strikes. Now let's just take a Depth of Astral, and we can go 90% chance to Sunder Resistance. Or do I want this Evasion? A magic or physical ranged attack. Oh, we'll give him Evasion. Thanks. He's not applying any. I guess all the damage that's not physical is gonna be countered by resist. So it's like half of our damage with this bow. So I guess that's fine. What do we got? What did they change? This looks... No, this path is gone. Lanky. Melee attacks no longer trigger retaliation. Slippery. I guess the first thing you do is you choose what kind of guy you want. Do you want Scatter Shot, Sniper Shot, or Snapshot? Snapshot can cancel defense mode, can knock back, mobilize, or you get Big Game Hunter. Sniper Shot and Scatter Shot now bypass 50% of the target's defense and resistance. That's like a one-shot kill. Swarm Hunter, inflict bleeding. Physical range attacks now with 90% chance to inflict diseased. Has -4 resistance. Oh, maybe I should make this guy spread diseased. Plague Shot. Pulling Hunter. When this unit is attacked, they have a 90% chance of becoming inflicted. I could try like a status applying ranger. I feel like all of my units are kind of doing that with Electrocute anyways, but what's this? Barrage. The third physical ranged attack in a turn does an additional 15 damage to the target and adjacent enemy. But then this ends. It doesn't go over here. So why would you wouldn't get that right away? And this is the free plus 50% damage. Go for the kill. So this line ends in a dead end. Makes me kind of want to go here and here for the end stuff. Exploit weakness, blood trail, flanking. So this is all flanking, and this is melee. And this is if you want to keep him at range. And this is critical stuff. You do have a melee attack even with a bow. You have a quick stab, but it's not like the best thing in the game. I kind of want to build him also just be a Sniper Shot, Big Game Hunt, and just one shot the Shrines of Smiting. Maybe I'll do that. I really need somebody to target those guys. So let's go. Let's just do that. If there's going to be a Shrine of Smiting, I want to just blow it up with Sniper Shot. Piercing Shot, Big Game Hunter, Leading. Let's do Invigorating Takedown maybe. Actually, I'm not super excited with these. Well, wait. This gives you range. Critical hit chance or accuracy. That's a good question. I mean, critical hit, right? 30% accuracy. This is probably better. Just to never miss. It really depends. I'll take the accuracy, I think. Isn't there something cool over here for crits, though? Yeah, you gain strengthened and temp HP when you crit. When you crit, subsequent critical hits do an additional 10% damage. Take accuracy, master folk. Then we have one more point. What about killing an enemy resets my cooldowns? There we go. So we got like just a big sniper bomb. I want to see this guy in action. Because the way I saw those battles play out, right? It was the shrines of smiting that were killing my dude. All my AI was ignoring them. So hopefully this guy figures out that he can blow that shrine up. Yeah, that's my turn. We got 400 points. We almost have enough for quickening. I think I'll grab quickening next. Oh, I think they messed up. Yeah, you have a bunch of tier 4 units over here, super weak. Are you coming back into my play? Yaka takes his turn. Parade of an Astral Lord. They're throwing a parade for me, and they gain gold per turn. Draft, food, production. How about just Imperium? How about you give me a bunch of Imperium, and then I go buy this quickening spell. Oh. And now I'm going to... Can't get to you. Why not? Oh, because there's a hill there. I may have messed up. I can still go back a little ways. I could fight him and then move, right? I think I could fight him and then move. He's pretty messed up. Oh, there's a Spelljammer. What a loser. Paired a Spelljammer. Okay, then we move back. Well, Severance, Devouring Void. I don't know if the AI could use that, right? I guess we'll start working. Hard to say. This one's cheaper to research. I don't know what the AI will choose to do with either of them, honestly. Coming back, he's just gonna kill this Frogger. We have a residence field, Mystic Abbey, all kinds of stuff. Could build here. There's a 6 adjacency school here. So I am losing health. He's casting spells on me. I lost some health on my Stormbringers in the fight somehow. Don't like to see that. I don't live very long. It's the sad part. Even with 2 defender heroes. And now we're on a road. So we can go up to the Spelljammer and kind of just surround it. And now we can cast. Okay, as soon as you start pillaging, you... That's good to know. I'm just gonna buff us up because we need XP. Then, can you make it all the way out here? Yeah, you could. But oh, is that your whole army though? You have one dude. What if I don't even wait? I'm kind of afraid he's gonna come out of nowhere with a bigger army. Feywater Pond. None of these are that good for me. I think I have 1 forester. Oh, this would be a great place for it. What's my resonance field doing? Combat casting points and man. I kind of need a tithe collector here, so I'm going to move the resonance field. Yeah, the hero screen. We can just give this to the ranger. Well, I made it for this guy. I'll just put it on him. I'll give him the ranger his thing next round. Tyrant's Refuge. Wait, they invaded, and he's invading. Are they actually going to see? They have like 2,000 power here. This guy can't target Runestar. An army of Fangir is underground over here. It's very annoying. I might have to come back. My teleporter's about to be repaired. On the bright side. I wish I could slow his army down. Functions as a Spelljammer. I could build one of those. We'll have to see. We'll see. I got so much mana. I don't have to really worry about what I spend it on anymore. I could just blizzard this guy. It's no big deal. Where do we go? Oh, okay, you guys are leaving? Good. Just kind of fighting on the edges down here. Not a huge deal. I think there's so many units that the game's having trouble figuring out what to do. Oh, I didn't start another item. Can I? I can't. Can't start another tier 4 item. Okay, so he's got to like stop the pillaging or something? Or we can just run at this guy and murder him. The tier 2 ogre. Oh no, this guy can't move. Severing Golem, I don't need. Burden of Guilt, I'll cast this on people. 20 spirit damage, 50% move point. Yeah, that's another thing I can cast on people, sure. Whatever. This structure focuses spells for this and adjacent provinces. I don't know. What do I just put it here? Provides vision in a 3 hex radius. Well, won't he just pillage it? What if I put one underneath me? Oh, I can't do it right underneath me. I could put it right here, right? No? Spell ward occupy. Is it... Wait, did it become his? I don't get it. I cast it in his area. I don't know how that works. No, I can still cast. No, let's just go to the next turn. I would like to be able to move off the Spelljammer. Maybe there's something I can upgrade in the Empire skills tree that lets me destroy Spelljammers fast. You're trying to attack? Oh, I don't get to cast spells because you attacked me? That's messed up. I lost 4 Stormbringer. Let's watch though. The Stormbringers won't stay alive. Zoom out a little bit. They all defend. And then I used like a lightning spell. Cast lightning, throw, electrify, cast lightning, enchain, throw. Yeah. Bolt. Oh, 88 damage from the ranger. Just murdered him. Yeah, the ranger just killed things. That's for sure. Lose 4 shrines of smiting. Such BS. Stormbringers are doing tons of AoE damage, though. Oh, the ranger didn't get his shoot because he was adjacent. He couldn't delete somebody. I don't know. Oh, that was 50 damage. What unit is that? Astral Siphoner. Oh, that's from a spell. One of the spells the AI used to summon an Astral Siphoner. Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep units alive versus Shrines of Smiting. Even if it looks like generally the Stormbringers are doing their thing. Even with my Ranger hero, he's gonna get another full shot this time. Yeah, 80 damage, boom, dead. Full 80 damage Ranger snipe. Tons of damage. I don't know, I don't think the AI is casting enough spells. I have infinite combat casting points, 298. Look at all this. I have death magic and everything. I have 2,700 mana, and it has spell casting turned on. Like, cast all the spell. Like, why is it saving mana and spellcasting points? It's doing like 1 spell a turn. It could do like 10. And then my combat casting just goes back up to full because I'm kidding. I want to retry that because I feel like I don't know if I could save my Stormbringers. I feel like maybe if I cast a bunch of spells on the Shrines of Smiting and kill them, then this would be fun. This would be way different. Or I could just build 4 more Stormbringers and call it a day. That is annoying though when you're sitting on 3k mana and the AI doesn't use it. You should be able to set the AI not to like just use spells or not use spells, but to use spells down to a certain mana percent. Hey, keep me at like use 50% of my mana on this fight or something. This looks good. Shield. What do we got for this guy? Oh, we got a level 12 ability. Master of Astral. Blink or Phase Law? I'll take Blink. Take more resistance. Okay, is that all of your armies? Can I leave now? Oh wait, no, there you got some more armies right here. Well, you don't say. Oh shoot, that's Marching Winter. I always get this spell confused. I want Flash Free, lower your resist. I want Ritual of Somnia, Echo Casted. I want Blizzard. I want Blizzard Echo Casted. I want Ritual of Somnia. Oh wait, no, I can't do that one again. Dang it, I already echo casted it. Oh, I want Lingering Mist casted. I want Downpour echo casted. Oh wait, it took away the snow. Well, you're boned, buddy. Is that it? I think that's enough. I lost another Stormbreaker. Let me see if the wet... What's going on in the battle now? Now we've got Mist. I should have had the Mist going when I got attacked. Fence mode, Astral Blades, Bolster Resistance. We're buffing. We're going in defense mode and buffing still. It's round 3. We're regenerating. They're buffing. Okay, wow, somebody did damage on round 4. And that guy's probably going to instantly die. Oh, no. They actually killed my skirmisher. That's where the skirmisher died. It's on round 4 right away. What the heck? Did 28 damage with that? It's not doing much more, even though they're wet. It's basically the same. I guess I do need more enchantments on my Stormbringers, because they should be one-shotting. That's kind of the point. But they nerfed all the unit enchantments. Maybe the strategy is just different now. You know, maybe the mythic units are worthwhile because all the unit enchantments are so much harder to stat. I mean, they do like 5% less per enchantment. I mean, they're still getting the job done. Just dying while they do it. Lots of lightning, huge heals out of the ritualist. Well, that was a 50. It seems like the wet really helped the elementalist more than anything. Well, actually, no, I have 2 elementalists making them wet anyways, so it's kind of hard for me to tell. They're probably wet every battle. So we got a tier 3 axe, tier 3 mount, and a tier 4 charged mantle. My elementalists want that? Maybe this guy does. He does do magic damage, right? I can take away the hardy armor. I don't think my elementalist needs a... Why is this a tier 4 cloak? Seems really bad. Radiant Great Axe. We got some level... We got 2 levels? Oh, we got this. Astral Blink. Oh, we do have 2 levels. Crazy. We got all that in one from those combats, huh? Wow. My dudes are really leveling up quick now. Oh, we got level 16. Paragon of Astral. Army leader. All non-hero units in the army gain magic and physical ranged attacks gain 1 range. Okay. So those are all my skirmisher attacks. Whenever a friendly spell is cast, gain 10 temp HP, strengthened, bolstered, defense, and resistance. Master Paragon of Shadow. When this hero unit is killed, after 2 turns it comes back to life. While army leader, this unit and all units in the army cannot be seen on the world map, do not trigger opportunity attacks, and are not stopped by enemy's zone of control. Which one do I pick? +1 range? I think +1 range is crazy. So is slippery and... I'm going to go astral because I've just been doing astral the whole time. And then we can grab the res. Need aura? Sure. That's a ton of XP. I don't think I've ever had a hero that high of a level. And the ranger's level 11. Oh, all my units are flying, right? We're floating. Does that count? Does floating count as flying? I didn't realize if I was slowed in the combat or not. For here, I think I'm going to keep the ranger doing ranged stuff. Critical hit chances plus 50. So this is like 10% more damage. Ranger 1 and Keen Edge are essentially the exact same thing. Except this is physical range. Well, I don't know. This is physical and spirit. Seems like crit might be slightly better if that doesn't apply to both of them. All of this is locked out of everything. Wow. Let's just take the crit then. If you do a crit, subsequent critical hits will do an additional 10% damage. Sure. Actually, I don't know. Is that good? That actually kind of gives diminishing return. Because on the chance I don't crit on the first round, let's just take this. If you're critting every round, it kind of makes it you want to do more attacks too. Like if you take Snapshot, I see going down this way a little bit better. Snapshot's a little bit better for that kind of thing. I don't know. Most of these aren't locked from other ones, though. Not 100% sure how to build this. I know this is a melee attack, and I'm like almost never going to do that. Both of these are melee attacks. Oh, melee retaliations now knock the target back. That's super good, because if they end in melee, my AI will knock them back, and then I'll be able to do a sniper shot without moving. I probably should just go get that. The attacks, all this says melee attacks, so I really don't necessarily want any of that. What do we got here? Weakening aura? Sure. Our ritualist. Oh, this is law. We can't polymorph. Do I just take 20 max hit points? Create an obscuring flora or a sharp flora. Create mist. Oh, well, we definitely want to create mist. We have the Fey Mist stuff going on. Summon 3 living vine. The unit gains grace. Friendly unit gains true strike. Attacks cannot miss. You can spread the obscuring growth. Weakening magic. Inflict distract. Distracted's pretty strong. 25% damage. Life seed. Spreading wild growth. AoE's increased by 1. Cooldown increases by 2. And this is how you get a tier 3 shield unit. Or you could heal. Interesting. Well, we're going to go here. And then we kind of want to go healing. So we want to go here. I guess we can try it. I mean, 20 health. I can start by just getting 20 health. I mean, that's plus 20% HP, which seems fine. But eventually, yeah, I guess we'll go for reclaiming attacks. Units have swift. On the warrior, that should be everybody. What do we got here? Another whispering stone. I need that. That city's pretty not unstable. Gio the guard completed a major ambition. Let's go, Gio. It looks like they left. Here, let's get maybe our Mystic Abbey going. It's only a 2 Mystic Abbey. Next, we just do an Arcane Institute. Resonance Field. Alchemical Lab. Oh. This is just terrible adjacency for all of these. Just do a resonance field there or here. I guess. Pretty bad city. Or we can redo our resonance field over here. So we put the tithe collector in. And you get a Feywater Pond. Oh, it would be good right here in the middle of the forest. We could do one here. Or we could just start with a mint. Get a mint going. Our cities are really starting to 500 gold a turn. 500 mana a turn. They're really starting to put out. Well, this is a pretty good tithe collector. Not bad. The army's so hurt though. I wish I had army heal. That's what I really need. Sure. Intern. Yeah, I don't know if I can't keep my dudes alive. Maybe I get some Pyro Templars. I guess I could put some bounties out. This is just terrible. Feywater Pond, Carnival of Flesh counts as a farm, or I kind of want to put one in this empty spot. Just get a blacksmith going. Cities gain mana for each resource node. I have so much mana. I don't really need that. Immediately conjure a defended magic material near each city in your empire. Sure. Oh, I don't have this? I don't have casting reserves. I don't really need it. Here's the pillaging. Pillaging takes -1 turn. Let's grab that. And it heals my units. Too bad it didn't work right away. If it would have minused the turn right then and there, that would have been better. A bottle filled with unknown substance. Going to almost kill my ruler while I'm in enemy territory so that I can gain allegiance with you. Sure. Yeah, I'm almost dead. Oh no, I didn't realize they had an army right there. Maybe I didn't want to do that. I'm pretty hurt. That is a lot of power. I should build a road back to my own area. I should have cast my spells on them. Oh, I have all this gold now and all this mana. What am I doing with it, though? I could rush a mint. Sure. Can you build a tithe collector? No. Oh, I forgot the tithe collectors work on these foresters. Sure. Why not? Resonance field. Oh, well, what I need to do is build more Stormbringers. How many did I lose? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I lost nearly all of them. Holy moly. It's not looking good. Wow, do you really get to fight me? Holy moly, I'm gonna lose. Oh my god, I won. Ow, how did I only lose 1 Stormbringer? Bell of the Valley. My warrior's at 1 health. Gotta watch that. That's crazy. No way. We buff. We get a bunch of temp HP from our ritualist. We drop burning on him? Really? That's the spell we chose, huh? We chose to burn one of their dudes. Oh wow, that's a lot of ice damage. Oof. Oh, we removed wet. Okay, we got to take that off our rule. I don't want that that flame ability in my army. It's not worth it. 60 damage from the ranger. Is that a Pyro Templar? They have Pyro Templars. Oh, sweet. They have lightning. They're removing a lot of our buffs. My gosh. The rain. Oh, the electrify. That's that new spell that I put on him. He made Flora or something. It's a big charge. I mean, we're doing quite a bit. Into the lightning. Yeah, I don't know why you're hitting the toe. So he didn't kill somebody, so he didn't get his big sniper shot back. Removing astral blades with their attacks. Every time they hit us, they're removing our buff. They keep killing my heroes in the replays, but maybe because I'm on a easy, they don't actually kill the hero. I don't know. Not sure. I think I'm going to switch over to the Naga transform. It does make sense since these guys are Pyro Templars. They're doing fire and holy damage. So I'm pretty sure the Naga transformation counters that. Just a question of how quickly I could actually do that. I mean, they're just really not doing a lot. Oh, that kind of hurt. That whirlwind hurt. And then when we get our turn, we mess them up mostly with like. 65 damage charge. Yeah, having a charge on your hero is pretty strong. The charge, the archer, and the elementalist. It's basically your offensive heroes. Just do a lot. I mean, my ruler and Gio the guard are shield heroes, and they are basically impossible to kill with this ritualist. I've seen multiple times my ruler gets to like 1 hit, and he's got a full blue health bar. Okay. Well, I ran away and you ran into me and attacked and then you lost. How's that feel? And my economy is kind of crazy since I've only had these 3 armies to upkeep. There's another robe. Let's give that to my other elementalist. I think this robe sucks. Let's do this one. Level 12. We can give you your bling. And what's going on over here? We got conjurations now? I guess. Yeah. They don't lock each other out. Scorpio is a leader, though. Maybe I just grab these experienced leaders at some point. I don't know. I'll grab the spirit for now. Oh, this is where all the defense is. Gio's not a leader, so I guess we just go here. When entering defense mode, gain tireless retaliate. I guess I'll go over there. Get everybody to where they can heal. Oh, I should have turned around and fought that guy. I guess I still can. Let's make sure we cast spells on him, though. Is that good enough, buddy? You want some more? What else should we do? You want one of these? I almost killed him with magic. I think that's all I can do. Yeah, that's all. That's all I can do. You guys still have your XP buff? No. Well, you did get a level, though. Let's grab you. Protective Wild Growth. Oh, I didn't get this yet. I wonder what that spell was. I saw a weird new spell. Any other level ups? Can annex this. I mean, we could get Mark of Misfortune, maybe Mirror Veil. March for Death. Yeah, I just don't have a ton of buffs. Super Growth. That's something. Blooming Projectile. Sustained City Spell. That's a good defense. Combat Enchantment. Oh, here we go. Blades of Decay. Inflict Decaying. Oh, I see. So that combined with Blooming Projectile. This also cuts healing, I guess. Cycle seems fine. Or I could cave and just build Fire Templars. Or the Pyre Templars, rather. That's a lot of damage. What? This is a in-combat spell? We also get a War Foundry. The Wyvern Eerie. Just say... Here's a healing spell. There's like one thing out of each tome. This one has two. Tome Cycles has two. That's true. And I guess the Astral Mirror probably has two also. Just grab this up.
The ability to conjure an exact likeness of one's own body in its present circumstance is a feat in itself, but additionally infusing these likenesses...
Yeah, there's no point in watching this one. He's going to get totally wrecked. Oh, I'm farming this guy for XP, though. And yielding... Dispel a status effect. Don't I want War Seeker, though? I'll take the defense. Oh, we also get our level 12 Master of Astral Blink. Oh, this is Mirabelle. Right. Definitely don't need a Mage's Guild. I don't know. This is boosted. Let's just build that. I don't really know what I want to do with this town. Dang, we're gonna we still farmed them for a bunch of stuff. I mean, we're level 15, 13, 17. We just can't keep our dudes alive. Yes. These province improvements are actually crazy. The Frostspire, the Feywater Palm, the Alchemist Lab, giving 43. I mean, even the School of Cryomancy, I mean, that's okay. I feel a lot of them will help you win a fight, is the crazy thing I didn't think about. Can I build something? Yes. What's my ranger need? Draco. Draco needs a lot of stuff. Could start with maybe just a bow. He's got a tier 3 bow, but let's see what kind of bow we could make. Oh, you inflict wet on your bow? Seems good. Strengthened, critical hit chance. It is locked though. Look at all of these. What do I need? Archon blood, focus crystal. Units are not dying. They have 190, 160 health. And these Stormbringers are only at 120. I don't know. I feel like mythic units are pretty good. I'll always dog on them. They don't scale, but maybe it's because I did bad tomes. Are all the tomes? A lot of the tomes are locked. Okay. When I go to choose a tome, I don't see a lot of these tier 1s anymore. 15 turns. I wonder if I could just win like that. Is this a gold? That's a gold ancient wonder. That's a gold ancient wonder. Enjoying? Go ahead, hit the sub button even if you don't want to watch another video. Help me out. Grow the channel. How long have we been going? Ooh, 5 hours. And we'll return in like 5 or 10 to Arctis the Archivist of the Astral Anchorage, leader of the Avian Arcanists. I made that all A's on purpose. Of alliteration. Same reason the channel's called Playthrough Pull. Big fan. Big fan of alliteration over here. All right. I'll be back in a hot sec. Don't lose your seat. How do we have more people in here than when I left? Welcome. We've enjoyed the snowy mountainside. And then somebody immediately leaves. They're like, oh, what did I click on? Oh. Let me see here. I think if I were to put the cam up, I think bottom left, play game, video cap. Oh, no, I don't have I forgot. Turn my cam software off. Oh, well. We'll stay no cam then. It is just so hot to have the studio light on anyway. The sun's gone down. It's still 80 degrees. I thought about it though. I gotta get the chats back up. YouTube chat, Twitch chat, or vice versa. I don't know. Oops, that's that's Xbox game something. Okay, here we go. What are we doing? We're killing people? I think I'm going to give up on the Stormbringer. I was thinking, like, what am I doing? Why do I keep building these units when they're dying? Maybe they're dying instead of my hero, and these mythic units aren't actually doing as much damage, but I think this rack does a ton of damage. I mean, Bolt seems like it does plenty of damage. Oops, I took the unit out of the arm. Should have just ended the turn. Oh, now I did something that's... the game is not happy with. They fiddling around with all the other programs. That's a pretty big army. The teleporter heals them, that's right. Pretty sure I can just smoke them. It's like, you guys want to go or what? That's their ruler. He's a spellblade. Hello, hoot burbs. Hello, first time chatter. Oh, what I see what's going on. I took the game out of full screen. That's what's going on. super bad at the game, but I love watching it. Me too. We're both right there. Watch me blizzard this guy's army down then. I literally killed one of his units. What else can I do? Who doesn't have this buff? Oh yeah, I wanted to take this off because it's taking away my wet condition. Yeah. Spell strong. Need more XP. Cast all spells. And just grab this one. What he repaired? Oh no, he cast Burn of Guilt. Okay. I need more unit. How strong is this fight? So what we're gonna do is abandon waiting for reinforcement. We're just gonna summon an Umbral Mistress. Screw it. 75 hours? That's a few games. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. It's a pretty deep game. I think I intern here. I think I kind of want to get another city. Come at me, bro. Total War Simple? I don't know about all that. I've never played that one. The other game I have that's like this is Age of Empires 2, and then there's one I haven't played yet. Shoot, what was it called? I forgot what it was called. I got another one I'm going to play. It's like a turn-based or a real-time strategy. Oh, do I catch up to him? I do. Before I make the final move, I'm going to... Oh, the spells are blocked by Spelljammer. Where's your Spelljammer? It's way over here. That's annoying. I think I could just still beat you. I can do another Umbral Mistress. Yeah, 7,000 power to 3,000. I think I just cook you. Chop you up. Can't use spells in combat, but yeah, I didn't lose a unit. Bahrain the Quizzical lost half his life. See what happened there without spell. Oh, sorry, I clicked off. Yeah, without spell, I should be at a big deficit, but the AI doesn't really use as many spells as it can. Or maybe, is it just no spells on the world map? Is that what the Spelljammer does? Or can you not use spells in combat? Insanity on his flying dude? Isn't that his rule? I thought rulers were immune to insanity. I guess not. Oh, 62 damage, one-shot him with the ranger? That did no damage. Was that a charge attack? That did nothing to me. 4 damage on a critical hit? You're kidding. Okay, there's Bahrain the Quizzical getting absolutely dumpstered in the side. Why is there no units over there? Jammer only works on the world spell. So I do get a cast. The AI will still use spells. But you'll notice I have 3,000 mana and 200 combat casting points. And it won't use all of them. Oh, 53 crushed him with the hammer. GG. Yeah, I'm playing the Mystic Attunement class. So, or the culture, rather. We're very deep into the game now. Basically just leveling up our heroes, farming these guys. These all seem bad. Can I fight this guy? I sure can. I forgot to put extra XP on this guy. Oh, it's the Spelljammer. That's right. That's why I didn't do it. Because the Spelljammer. Well, let's just murder this guy's face then. Did you just walk up there? I still have everybody in, what do they call this? Rallying distance. As far as I know, the two best ones to try out are some sort of the Mystic Astral guys are really good. Or you could try to leverage the Barbarians Ritual of Alacrity to heal yourself a bunch early on. I think they're all kind of viable though. There's just like little minor optimizations you can do, especially in single player. I don't think you have to be perfect. I'm definitely not. These adjacencies on this city are terrible. Let's just go to Town Hall 3. How many Stormbringers do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sure. We leveled up again. Oh, we got level 16 on our ritual list. You've lost on Relaxed. I've lost on Relaxed too. Well, actually, I don't know about lost. I've lost like an army or a war or a city, and I didn't know like if I could come back. Like I didn't know how bad losing a hero was. So sure, we'll take that. Protective wild growth. Summon living vines. Well, that seems kind of good. We already have a healing buff over here. Support abilities heal more. Let's just keep healing. It's a ranger. We can just get more defense. This guy's pretty squishy. He's only got 3-2 over here now. Oh, he's got level 12 here. We can give him his blink. But yeah, I've like lost significant losses in one of these games and been like, I don't know if I want to continue from here because I put my army in a bad spot and I didn't defend, or I didn't build walls in my city, so they just walked in and took it. Stuff like that. So we could be a little tankier. Like if I think max level is 20, so I only have 6 more skill points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be all of these. Scorpio is a leader, right? If Estrella, Scorpio, yeah, I do have Scorpio as a leader. Okay, I guess I'll take some extra XP now. That's a good way to look at it, you know. If you lose, just get better. I'm just double checking all the streams are working here. We had the quietest YouTube chat. Okay, what? Anybody else level up? You got 2. And then this is my ruler. And we're just getting armor now. We're at 9 armor, 8 resistance. So we're taking half damage from everything, and we have 17 status resistance, so we have a 83% chance not to be affected by ailment. That's pretty good. Mirabelle. So my leader is Scorpio, Estrella, and Arctic. Unyielding. Bell 1 negative status. Reckless Rage. I don't know about Reckless Rage. I'll take Unyielding, I guess. Well, here's 15 hit points. Yeah, well, he's a wizard king ruler, but he's a shield hero. So, like, there's a slight difference there. The wizard king is how they govern. So you get some of this. This is all the wizard king gives you is this little tree over here. These 2 little triangles. He's also a defender, so he's a sword and board shield hero, just like Gio the guard is a defend, but he's also a champion. So like as a champion, he gets this stuff as a mortal champion. That's what most heroes are, mortal champion. Yeah. So that being a wizard king helps you with your spell casting. So I can cast an additional spell this turn, and then my damage spells deal plus 20% damage, but also he's got this axe and shield. So it's the same if you pick a dragon ruler or whatever. You get a little bit to your govern. They added this recently, but see, he's a wizard govern, and that means for each level of renown, you get different benefits. So as a wizard governor, he gets mana, casting points, research, and stability for conduits. For conduits in there. There we go. For conduits, and then population gives you knowledge and more casting points, then 10% more mana. Whereas if you're a dragon, you're a dragon governor and you get more gold. And if you're a champion of the people and you get more food. And then if you're like an eldritch lord, and so on and so forth. Yeah, the renown is based. It's all about finding some synergies, right? Right now, I have an industrious governor in this city, and if you highlight this, I actually don't have a lot of quarries, but if I did, the quarries would give plus 5 production. So like this quarry, instead of giving 5 production, it gives 10. And so you are benefited by specializing your cities based on your governor. Well, really, you're going to build what you can in your city because what you can build is determined by your tile. It's like you can only build things in certain places. And then based on your tiles, you're going to want to look for a certain type of governor. That's a better way to think about it. This is a scholarly governor I put here because look at all these purple research stations I have. There's like 4, 5, 6. So this city's producing 371 knowledge because of my scholarly governor. Whereas this one's a little bit less, but I have an agricultural governor, and so I'm getting a little bit more food. So it's level 20 because and this is my second city. It's a higher level than my capital because I have an agricultural governor increasing food. No, it's all right. I'm just I like to teach myself too. Yeah, I play a lot. I play and I don't really have any hard and fast rules, but in teaching other people about the game, I also reinforce what I've learned to myself because I just kind of do whatever. What else do we have here? We can get more stability, or we could instantly gain 2,000 gold. I think I'm going to get another city. This seems like a really good ability, though. What else is there? Reveal the full world map. Gain infinite sensing range. That seems pretty good. Maybe I want more casting points too. I don't really need that, honestly. I'll buy this now. Let's look at all these. 500, 500. What happens when I click this button? Barely anything. Barely anything. I got a tiny bit of value out of everything from that button. You have to have consolidated industry, which on this map with all these void spaces is impossible because you could barely build anywhere. The map is so thin. It's like I have some consolidated foresters here, so I get +2 stability here, which means I'm at 80. But here I didn't get anything. Where would it be? Under here? Global city structures. Oh, here we go. Consolidated industry × 7 +10 stability. So if this bumps you into the next thing, which I would need 80, I would get from +10 production to +15. So I'd get 5% of everything. Yeah, I don't know. Clicking that button, I probably would never do again. Honestly, that seems like such a minute little thing. I can't cast. Captured a bunch of people. Bounty canceled. Can I speed up any buildings? Let's go up here to this building. Can I beat 700 gold? I don't want to do that. Let's speed up this. There we go. I got a Stormbringer here, and I can bring the storm all the way down here in 2 turns. Yeah, it's good to try and mess around with stuff just to see, Just to see. You never know. The game. What the frick? We're on turn 136. I'm pretty sure if I was good at this game... Oh, thanks for dropping a like and a sub. Okay, yeah, Hoop Herbs. Oh, no, I do see your message over there. Okay, I was wondering if my YouTube chat was messed up. I do see it. I see everything. It's working. It's all working all right. It's just also... There we go. My eyes are going bad. I'm getting old. Yeah, end turn, I guess. Please don't attack me back and kill yourself. Call for aid. Denounce Fangir in support of Siren's Refuge. Do I waste time to go get a Spelljammer? I guess I should. I don't really think I should siege a city. Spelljammer up. I can only go this far this turn, though. Target that is leading an army gains universal camouflage. I don't want any of these. Living Fog. Yeah, they are. Super annoying. Base 60% chance of inflicting insanity for 1 turn. Unblockable damage. I don't want any of these. Fog of Insanity. This Fog of Insanity is basically you can't lose the game in your own domain, which seems fine. I should probably just take this Bind Gold Ancient Wonder and win the game. Oh, you get +50 knowledge? Why haven't I done that? I should be grabbing this earlier. I really should. But I try to win the game through conquest. I'm not trying to win the game through one of these other victory conditions, but whatever, I will. I also need to start crafting another thing. Armor's pretty good, but Maybe I'll just put hardy armor on this guy. What do I need to make? Tier 3 helmet. I could do a tier 4 helmet for my archer. Let's look at a tier 4 helmet. We made one. Accuracy. Resistance. Status resistance. And then I need to get rid of some of these, you know. Oh, I can integrate the city? Oof. I would love to integrate the city, but I need like 1,000 impure. And I clicked this button, that was a bad button to click. I guess that's the only thing I have left to do. I could get a crazy amount of mana, but I already have a crazy amount of mana. All right, that's my turn. I'm gonna go take out your Spelljammer. I wonder if I could do Astral Shattering on it. Probably not, because it's a world spell. But as soon as I start pillaging it, I could Astral Shattering something else. Not a big deal. What's that? A Rainbow Clover. Yeah, you don't say. Bangir, Ruler in the Void. Oh yeah, I put him in the Void. These guys don't attack me. I've killed their army like 3 times now. I think I'm just going to start summoning up Umbral Mistresses, honestly. Right. You can join the army, but then I don't get to move. Yes. I can just move a few closer to the Spelljammer. And this guy can't take over the cave. Let's grab another quarry. 20 turns to capture Rune Star. Jacko the Archer wants to change his ambition. Good. Oh, if he's... Should I... Yeah, that's an easy one. What's Prospector? Equipment. Oh, clear a resource node. Govern city has a gold income of 200. I'm just going to put him in the army with my ruler. That would be 3 heroes stuck in that army. I don't know about that. Because I do have enough income to break my heroes up and lead their own armies. I really do. 500 gold, 400 mana. I could have 6 solid armies and do 2 wars at the same time. Probably keeping them together, actually. I just would need to mass produce a lot more units. Whereas right now I just have a ridiculous amount of income, which I don't think is great. I don't think you actually want a ridiculous amount of income. You should be upkeeping tons of units and winning the game. Here, a resource node. I don't think I can do that anymore. The whole map is clear. I guess I have to pick this one. I'll just go here. It's the only one that seems like it'll work. And then all that means is that I need to put my ranger in the same army as my ruler. And then we have 3 Umbral Mistresses. Sure. Maybe I should balance that out a bit. Why don't you go back here? Something like that. I don't know. And you can get +1 defense. Sure. So what do we have? A Feywater pond we can build. We can build some walls. What's our pond going to do? We have a 1 adjacency pond. Really it? I mean, even with 1 adjacency, it is slightly better than having this core. We're so slight. It could also help the Tithe Collector. Not a lot left to do. Another teleporter doesn't really help me. Yeah, you have to balance between recruiting units with gold in your cities and summoning them with mana. That's why typically your first tome, you're looking for a tome with a summon, like Cryomancy, Evocation, something like that, because you can spend gold quick building your buildings in your city, but you could spend mana on spells. So you kind of have a choice there. Do you have spells that you're going to be casting, or are you going to be summoning units, or are you going to be building units, or are you going to be fast building? Whatever it is, what you don't want to see is like 3,670 mana sitting there doing nothing. Wait, this is the army of Yaka. Yaka's down here. What am I doing down here when Yaka's down here? Yaka's gonna destroy this guy. And now I'm gonna destroy this guy because now your Spelljammer's gone. You know what that means? Flash free. What's your biggest... This looks like a big group. Frozen, buddy. Got the Lingering Mist. Got the Downpour. Echo cast it. Downpour 'em. Blizzard. Echo cast it. Burden of Guilt. Echo cast it. There, look at his army. Ritual of Somnia. I don't need to cast that one, I don't think. I need more spell. Conjure Spell Ward. Echo cast it. I'll just put it like in a really annoying spot right outside your base. Good luck, buddy. I'm gonna sit over here until your Spelljammer's gone for good. Age of Astral. Channel the Age of Astral to reach the magic victory. While channeling, your Astral Affinity spells cost minus 20% mana and casting points. Each turn in combat, a random enemy takes 5 mixed damage and gets 2 sundered resistance and status vulnerability. What? Okay, I'll research that. And I'll keep this on my team. How many more units do I have coming? 1 here. I'll speed that up and then run them down. Where's my army? Okay, here we go. 4 turns. Sure. I don't know. Build a blacksmith or something. Build an armory or something. I don't know. Oh, here. Go to Town Hall 4. Do a battlement. 2 mana. Yeah, we get them. We're getting them. Archer battlements, sure. What are you building here? Let's speed it up. Okay, you're done. Go down, join the army. It'll take a few turns. Okay. Wait, did he leave? Where did his army go? Did his army leave? Did they abandon the city? I've never seen them do that before. I fricked them up so bad, they just... Looks like they just left. I guess the army of Yaka is here. I can go all the way down here. And then... this... and there, and you can come over here. Sure, some caltrops went on. Risk of accuracy for Draco. And what else are we gonna build? We need we could build another ring. This ring isn't even the ring I make. It just looks the same. Let's build another ring. You're casting Flash Freeze on me. Knock it off. Which army are you doing that to? Maybe it was this one. This guy's missing 1 health. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, you did 1 damage. Oh no. You guys are in trouble. How do I do this? Find Ancient Wonder. Let's cast it right now. Where's my wonder? I have this one. Oh, and it just worked. Okay. A number is... Okay, can I look in the encyclopedia here? Victory. Okay, I guess I'm going to get a magic victory. Make it easy. It just says a number of... Doesn't tell you how many. I'll have this spell in a sec. This here, it just says a number of them. I'll have that next turn. If it's anything like the other victory condition, it'll spawn in random monsters when you start doing it. So I want my army back in my home base before I do that. Oh, here it is. It's 1 out of 3. I guess it depends on your game mode. Oh, his whole army's back, eh? That's a big army. Sure is. Also, I can only fit 1 army here because there's lava, so I gotta go around the left side. What's up with that? Here's the Naga transformation. I think I do want this. I've been a demon. I've had the demon transformation for a while, but I think I'm gonna just go Naga here. Okay, let's get their 1 Feywater Palm. I'll just put it here. Why not? Vassals grant plus 10 gold. I don't think that's worth it. I only have 1 vassal. I'm afraid this guy's gonna attack me. I've moved my army so far away. Okay, army's full. Everybody's buffed. They're all like half health now. It's not bad. Go back. So okay, it turns it into a swamp. Okay, I'm learning. So flash free. What does my race do for Frostling? Sure, over cold terrain. Okay, so if I'm Naga, it doesn't matter. But raining is probably still better. Gotcha, because they lose resistance. Okay, we're gonna wait right here. Turn. End of turn. I didn't think Yaka would come down here. Oh wait, he's losing his Father Oak. Andor's winning the Father Oak from him. What a loser. I want to make sure I have as much movement as possible. I think we can get over there. Start the siege. Wait, did we just fight? Oh, we can just fight. These guys are... No, some of these guys are outside the city. There we go. Add siege projects. Okay, let's do Wizards Bombard and construct Onager. Do we have the extra siege project? We don't. We're pretty close. We could get the extra siege project. Wait, can I not get in there? Okay, there we go. Now we're all... It's kind of weird looking, right? All of these squares you can fill up to siege the city. It's kind of interesting how, like, you could narrow down the army by having lava around your base. But seems fine. We want to flash freeze this guy. Wait, is that an ally? No. Oh, would I hit one of his armies somehow? Weird. Well, what about Blizzard? Burden of Guilt. Ritual of Somnia. I have all this mana. I'm going to use it. Watch me. Yeah, just do all the spells. Throw the whole book at him. Oh, this guy sent me gold. I didn't realize they did that. Okay. Or how am I for... I might need to redo my buffs. I want my extra mana. I keep buffing myself. What? They attacked me? Why would they attack me with one army? Oh, Yaka is attacking them with two armies and one of mine. Yeah, I mean, you're cooked. Yeah, but Yaka's losing his whole base to Meandor. He's down here with me. I already sent my army down here. Oh yes, give me Imperium. Thank you. I don't know, do I want Tome of the Reaper? I kind of want the... There's two buffs in here for me. Decaying, Blooming Projectile. Teleportation gives me gold, structure, healing spell. I could teleport my armies around back to the nearest owned city. And I get a chrono gate. Oh, this gives you evade. See, this is one of the things that I didn't even know about. These province improvements have activatable abilities that you need to put an army on to visit them, and then you activate it and it gives them a buff. Maybe I will take that. I don't know. Seems good, but so does getting these unit enchantments going. I mean, and this has two of them that affect my skirmisher. Let's grab this.
There
yeah.
is a cycle to all things. The beast.
Blades of Decay. Let's get Blades of Decay. Caltrops, sure. Where's my army? Open the hero screen. Somebody had one of these that wasn't the one I made. This one. There's too much going on here. I can't. You got Revels of Carnage for one turn. I just cast it. How does that only have one turn? Oh, no, never mind. It's Revels of Carnage times 1, 3 turns. 2 turns. 1 turn. Okay. Let's make sure we have that on you. I was reading it wrong. Then I can't flash freeze you guys? Oh, I can. Oh, also, can I turn into a Naga? Speed it up? We're Nagas now instead of demon. Now we're bird snakes. Let's go. And that means we want to be in the rain. So we're going to make it rain. Then we're going to hit you with a blizzard. And then we're going to make you guilty about it. And then instead of insomnia, we're going to give you somnia. Let's do this other group just because. Now, how do you feel about all that? Hopefully pretty bad. Is this one turn until breach? Okay. Let's go to the next round then. I didn't start a new item. Do I have enough points? I don't have enough points. Hey, Yaka, go back up and defend your wonder. I've got the siege. It's the Thanos snap. Yeah. Let's hit him with everything in the book. Oh, I've actually used almost all my Astral Echo. Well, the cool part is, once you use all your Astral Echo, you could do Astral Divination to spawn more of them. So these guys should be cooked. Let's go ahead and see what happens. 9,700 power versus 4,000. They have Beacon of Valor, Caltrops, Throne of Mirrors. So they'll have their ruler here, even if they don't have their ruler here. Golem Mine. Oh, they also get an Iron Golem also. I put Wet down, Spell Ward. Enemy spells cost twice as much. Oh, so not only does the Spell Ward make it so they can't cast world spells, it doubles the combat casting points in combat. I also have Cascading Power, so whenever I cast a tactical combat, or whenever I cast a spell in combat, I get a stack of Cascading Power, which means an enemy unit randomly takes lightning damage at the start of its owner's turn. For each stack, another random enemy unit sustains the damage. And I also used a Wizard Bombardment during the siege. So whenever I cast a combat spell, an Astral Comet strikes a random enemy unit. Enemy units within 1 hex suffer 5 lightning, 5 frost, and 5 fire. And obstacles within 1 hex are destroyed. They don't take damage. They're destroyed. And it's playing out the comp. So they're doomed. Oh my god, this guy almost died. Let's watch the replay. We didn't lose a single unit. I just want to see the damage. This is a full-on siege at turn 130. Oh my god, his ballista he's got a bunch of defensive units, bunch of shield boys. I buff everybody up. Got our Umbral Mistresses. Nobody's in range. We're gonna get hit with ballista 2 rounds. He buff. He comes out and burns us. Well, that guy's dead for sure. Comes out and grazes us. Oh, and his shield guy's done for. He did get in melee with one of our skirmishers, so that skirmisher can't shoot unless he moves away. That's some lightning damage. Our spells aren't doing a ton. Oh, we made that guy insane. I don't know if that was a great move because he's already in melee with us. Oh, and he's just dead. The archer killed, just one-shot somebody. I need to zoom out more. They keep zooming in on like critical hits and stuff. Can't even tell what's going on. Our onagers throw rocks, buffing, bolstering resistances. That's why our spells aren't doing any damage. These guys have bolstered resistance up a ton. Oh my goodness, the ballista are just destroying us. The AI needs to cast more spells. Got 223 casting points and 2,000 mana. Yeah, stacking up the bolstering and strengthening is really important. We're still getting big hits off with our charge hero, our warrior with the hammer, range, the snipe ability. Those are big hitters, even if the mages are getting resisted. That's 40 damage from the hammer. The wizard bombardment. Oh, they're fleeing. It's only like round 6 or whatever, and they're all routed. Oh, 41, 70, 67 with the hammer. They're routed already, man. We killed their ruler and their heroes. So all the units lost morale. And it's GG. They're all at negative 60 morale. And that fight wasn't even half over. We just happened to kill the correct targets. And meanwhile, all our heroes are getting half of their health bar and temporary hit points from our ritualist. Did he just kill his own teammate? He must have been insane. That's what the Umbral Mistresses do. They'll make him go insane and attack their ally. Look at that, 63 heal. Look at this. This guy just got full healed. 88 health and 87 temporary health. So after the fight, it looks like he's almost dead. But he had full temporary hit points during the fight. Plus 20% magic damage. Can I put that on an elementalist? That's plus 10% magic damage. Plus 10. Plus 3 status. Let's put that here. Level up this bad boy. Scorpio, the Uncanny. Let's, I don't know. You want to regain more hit point? I don't think we really need logistics training right now. Critical hit chance. Let's just get... I don't know if I want foraging, actually. They do heal more. It's only 10 hit points. I think at this point, like, getting one of these formations would be good. Like, maybe this offensive formation. Who's in his army? Scorpio. Whoops. Scorpio. He's got the warrior. I think we just take the offensive formation. Screw it. Will of Umbral Protection. This unit's attacks damage fortified obstacle. I don't know who else that would be good on it other than Scorpio, honestly. And we got some level. Our Ritualist, Estrella. I think I'll take experience here too. Mirabelle, this is the warrior. I'm just going to give you 15 more hit points. Now you're at 148 health. Good luck. Good luck killing this guy. We got level 16 on Gio, which means he gets Paragon of the Astral or Paragon of the Shadow. I think we take Paragon of the Astral, though. We get temporary hit points and stuff like that. And we get plus 2 defense, bringing us up to 8-8. This defender guy is going to be hard to take out also. And Draco the Archer. 10% damage on Draco. Sure. Was that not even the... They still have more to defend, huh? That wasn't even the fight? Okay. You guys are done for now? Surely. And Runestar will get razed to the ground. I could vassalize it, but I think we raise it. Now, we've got to sit here for 4 turns to make sure they don't reinforce it. While we level up our ruler again. Oh my god, Scorpio leveled up also? Critical hit chance? Sure. Your dudes level up so fast when you take Exalted by Shadows. Your heroes gain experience 200% faster, and then you combine that with Reveler's Heart. No, not Reveler's Heart. Revels of Carnage. 30% experience for 3 turns. Getting a level like every fight. My ruler's level 19. Now, I don't really want to sit down here for 4 turns. I don't want them to come in and stop me from raising their city. Yeah, it's a lot of XP. I got hit with a random event this thing that made all my units take less XP also. We're gonna lose Mana Hold? Oh no, Meandor lost. Get wrecked, Meandor. I definitely want, after seeing what those ballistas did to my army, I definitely am gonna build those everywhere. These ballistas are crazy. Okay, all I have left is a Carnival of Flesh, huh? We got a 2 adjacency Carnival right here. Sure. We can annex another hut. Oh, these guys sent a raiding party. I gotta bring my army back up there pretty soon. I have a lot of extra gold. I could actually rally of the lieges some units. Sure. I don't really want to pay the upkeep on them. There's a bone dragon in here. A mirror mimic. But I could send this to a vassal for 675. And then join their next mission. And if I really want to micromanage it, I don't really need draft right now, but I could use knowledge. You can set their target, I guess, to Fangir would be... Oh, this will also send it to one of my cities and defend it. Well, the attack is only in 3 turns, so I mean, my army will be freed up in 3 turns anyway, and I can't attack now because they already have an army on a mission, which is the one that's raiding, right? It's like these guys. Is this all you sent? You sent a hero and a support unit. This is an army from Manafall. No, this is their mission, huh? You sent an 800 power army out here. You guys are crazy. So I need to bind this gold wonder. Could I not work with an ally to bind their wonder? That doesn't make sense to me. That's a bronze wonder. I feel like you should be able to search the map, like go wonder to wonder that you have in vision. I wonder if there's a button for that. Oh, actually, I have this one too. This is technically mine, although because my dummy AI teammate built an outpost in a city here, I can't annex it from my 3rd city because he cut me off, even though it's my wonder, because I cleared it and claimed it. Find a gold wonder. Yeah, this guy's super rude. I could make an item now. I can't use mounts. Hero. What do we even need? Most of my stuff is at least tier 2. I guess I could make one more ring. And replace my warrior's ring. Well, this does 25% extra damage when flanking, though. That's pretty good. I could try to make a bow. Oh, maybe I make like a Mage Lock. Critical hit. Could inflict wet, but I mean, they're probably already going to be wet. I have so many ways to inflict wet already. When this unit lands a base attack, it gains a stack of strengthened. Sure. What about distract? There we go. We have the distracting mage lock. Does 29 damage when you can only shoot once, but if you can stand still and shoot it, it's going to do 44. And this doesn't have a cooldown. And it's got a range of 5. I only have one ranger in my army. He might as well be like a big heavy hitter, right? And I haven't taken any perks for melee. Like all of these crossbows, they have a quick stab option. Additionally, you could build a sword and net for a ranger, where it's more about being a skirmisher. Like these are skirmisher weapons. I don't know why these are in other weapons. They should just, you can throw net, fire a ranged thing, or shoot your crossbow, or you have a javelin, which is just like throwing a okay, it's basically the same thing. It's just a different flavor. Dragon claws are only made by dragon lords. Now, one thing I kind of don't like is that you don't find dragon lord dragon claw even if you're playing one. I feel like you have to build it yourself. Like they didn't put these eldritch relics or these dragon claws in the drop pool, even though you have the DL. So you're going around finding like bows and normal base game stuff. And then if you actually want to upgrade your ruler's weapon and you're playing one of these DLC rulers, you have to build it, which is just, it feels weird that you wouldn't have that as an equivalent drop to all the other stuff in the base game. Yeah, let's just go mage lock, I think. A lot of my units are melee or skirmishers already. This guy's a big heavy hitter. You can get the better upgrades on them. And if you feel like you have a good amount of them, like these haste berry, this is just a base one, like 10% critical hit chance. But if these are supposed to be a little bit better because it requires the magic materials, generally speaking, right? So we know we got 2 magic material buffs and then a normal one. That's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm not sweating it. If you really want to, you can spawn a bunch of magic materials if you click this button here for 350 Imperium. Healer's choice. Oh, hey, look, there's Fangir, and he's within walking range. No, he's not. Yes, he is. He sure is. Hey, Fangir, send you back to the Shadow Realm, buddy. You don't even have an army. I'm just bullying you. I'm raising your city. There's nothing you can do about it. I have other stuff to deal with on the other side of the map. Please stay out of my domain and quit pillaging my teleporter. Thank you. Yeah, what a sorry rule. What the heck? What's he thinking? Is this a tier 4 city? Oh, it is. Okay. And my hero leveled up from that. Rico's level 14. And now he gets slip away. If he ever could potentially die, he just gets displaced instead. Works once per battle. I didn't even give my guys XP for that. Didn't even buff them. It was just I wonder if it would be worth it just for killing their solo ruler. I guess it was enough XP to level up one dude. I didn't see how close he was. I don't know how the XP works for the ruler. I know the equation for normal mobs, but like the level of the ruler, don't know exactly how that works. I can just like hurry production. I don't know. I could probably build out second armies now. Oh, here we go. We got another quarry. Is that adjacent? It doesn't look like it is adjacent. No, it's not touching. I think some of my cities can't grow anymore. They're landlocked. I guess I'm almost at the point where I build 6 armies instead of 3. I split up my heroes. I mean, I have 20 turns. Hopefully the game's over in 20 turns. If I get 8 heroes, I will split into 2 armies. Or like two sets of 3. I also forgot I can get some more astral echoes with my mana. I'm getting 30 a turn, but I also go through them Food. I receive food. I'm not very good at nature. I could lose mana. It's a 60-40 roll here to receive food, or I lose stability. I'll just lose some mana. I have mana to spare. Okay. This has one turn left. I'm not going to sit here and wait for it. I'm going back north. Do I upgrade a Feywater Pond with no adjacency? Oh wait, right here. I guess I could put it in the middle. I gain the same gold. I just get more mana? Sure. Let's put some walls up. Let's bind this wonder. It's not valid. What about this one? Okay. Target not valid. So I do need, it has to be owned and annexed. You're kidding. That means even though I own it, I can't. And this one's outside my range? You're joking. I'm going to have to go steal some of my enemies' wonders because my silly ally. Oh, I could put this anywhere? Target anywhere. I don't see them. Do you see them? What happened? There's supposed to be little glowing bits. Here, it's a question mark. They're so hard to see. There's so much glittery. So much glitteriness going on, but they're the question marks. One here, one here. What's this? Oh, that's Yaka. Okay. What's going on up here? Ondel sent a 500 army to pillage my lands. Bad move. Bad move, buddy. You're gonna regret that one. And a burden of guilt you across the map. Bad move. So I can't really bind a gold ancient wonder, huh? So let's just abort the spell. I don't want it in my book taking up space. What do I want? I guess I'll want to buff myself for more mana eventually. Then I'll probably cast a downpour and... Oh, let's do some more astral divination. Need more astral echo. Can end turn, I guess. I am going to... I don't know if I want to incorporate Siren's Refuge. It is a level 20 city. However, if I don't have an NPC army down here, Angier can come up and keep raiding, and I have to send my army down here over and over. I would rather vassalize Arcadia or incorporate Arcadia. Actually, I want to turn Arcadia from a city of, what are these people? The Chosen Children. Oh my gosh, they have a bunch of buffs also. Look at all these buffs. They have as many. They are also Fey Touch. No wonder they ignore Misty. Oh, I should have looked at that. There's not even really any point for me to put Mist around if they're Fey Touched. Yeah, I want to kill these guys. And I want to turn their city into a city of my people, for sure. I've beat him in so many battles. How's this guy level 19 and he's got 98 health? And he's a defender. Where did you put your points? How do I see what he put his points in? I guess you can't. He's 5'9". Oh yeah, you can kind of figure it out. You just can't look at the skill tree. You can look over here and see all the stuff he's got. Oh my god, there's so many though. +6 status resistance. I wish I could just look directly at his skill tree. If I can see all this stuff, just let me look at his skill tree so I can see what he got from the skill tree. Because this is from all kinds of stuff. He's got tier 4 everything, huh? He's even got a tier 4 talisman and a tier 4 rod, the heal spell in it. Where's his arm? Is that a glitch? His arm is gone. He's got a little nub. Maybe there's something wrong with this weapon. The Arachna's Chaos Eater turned his whole arm into a little billy club to whack you with. Very interesting. I haven't seen that happen on any of the models. All right, enter. Nobody come in here and stop me from raising that city or I will be angry. I want my gold and my population. Fangir? Yeah, you stay over there, Fangir. Yaka's doing stuff. Yaka should have just took out Meander when he had the chance instead of coming down here and helping me with Yangir. There's no reason. It's not his fault he's got no arm. Well, oh, look at that. 4,000 gold. That means we successfully raised the city, yeah? City ruin. And we're so rich raising one city. Or we can basically just rush everything we'd ever want in the game. -3 mana. The Tithe Collector gets 2 gold per adjacent. So this is -5 food, 3 mana, and 2 gold. Just replace the mine. We got the Mage Lock. GG. Draco's got the Mage Lock. Okay, wait. Now his build kind of seems dumb to me. Because look, I gave him this Sniper Shot. The Sniper Shot and the Mage Lock do the same thing. But the Sniper Shot's got a cooldown and the Mage Lock doesn't. So if you're going to have a Ranger with Sniper Shot, yeah, this doesn't make any sense. It costs 1,000 to reset. I'm fine. I'm fine with it. It is what it is. I'll remember that later, though. That this is essentially, when you click this button, Sniper Shot, you're giving your character a Mage Lock full attack on a 2 cooldown. But if you take this, killing an enemy unit resets all your cooldown. So you can, if essentially you just have a Mage Lock on any weapon. Now I have a Mage Lock through 2 different abilities. Oh, actually, the Sniper Shot is range 6 because of Sniper's Focus. No, this is just range 6. So this is a hex further than the Mage Lock. So it's not totally redundant. Sniper Shot could be put on cooldown at range 6 and not kill anyone. And then next turn you could fire Heavy Mage Lock when an enemy's within 5. It's possible. It's not totally redundant. I'm very evil? How dare you pillage my province? So wait, I can spend 20 echo to finish this the spell that gives me echo? I don't know if that's worth it or not. Do they go away? I just raised a city, man. Don't get all morality on me. Listen, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Now let's blizzard these people across the map. No, it's kind of a waste at this point. I could teleport my leader over there. He could probably solo him. What are you pillaging anyway? My quarry? With a watchtower? You're gonna regret that. I'm gonna take care of the big boy first because his army's actually dangerous and kills my units all the time. But I've beat him a few times already. What else is there? Really not a lot. I can rush the estate hole, and now I have literally nothing else to produce. I can go to Nebula, rush the pawn, put a carnival down with 0 adjacencies. It's actually just bad. There's actually no real reason to put the carnival down at all. I could replace a quarry with a spelljammer. Not even super good, but spelljammers are kind of good, so we'll take the spelljammer just to have a spelljammer there. Oh, we can actually get another place here. Let's go down here with a quarry. Oh, I can get another one. Let's go right here with a quarry. Workers Guild. That is a thing. Alchemist Lab. We do have an industrious governor, but Estrella is she's not getting any renown. What's Estrella's? Can I go inspect her? Oops. I took her off. No, I want to... At 8? She's a shepherd. Yeah. Evolve or promote a unit. Yeah, that's a terrible thing to have, Estrella. You should really switch away from that. Gotta wait for her to be prompted. And we'll just build this boosted beacon. What else is there? Wow. So we have vision of their teleporter somehow. Maybe it's within range of my capital's vision now. I'm gonna put this Imperium into another city. And we're gonna go take over their city. So what do I click here? Boom, we're here. Next army. Boom, we're here. Next army. I guess I should just go take care of this guy, huh? On my way, I'll pick up some Astral Echo. Oh, I didn't even mean to get that one. Where are these Astral Echo? I'm just walking over them. I guess they're everywhere. Blades of Decay. Yeah, I want... Sleep of Oblivion looks good. Throne of Mirrors looks good. Unal's great. That gives me something to build. However, I want... something very particular that I'm not finding. I have a lot of mana. I guess I could go Mirror Veil. I wanted the Blighted Bow. Mirror Veil's fine. All my skirmish units reflect 50% of their non-physical damage. I mean, it's a unit enchantment. That's what I'm looking for. Blizzard U. It's a decay enchant. Burden of Guilt. Carnage. We could get a Ritual of Somnia ready. That'll for sure make me win. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's got a huge army again. Holy moly. I need a lot more unit enchantments. Oh, he's back. Gear's back. I raised his city. To get a magic victory, yeah, I'm going to have to go. I need to incorporate a city that has a gold, specifically has a gold ancient one. Actually, 2 of them. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you walk into a fight with 349 power against 10,000? What? The Robe of Starblades. I will take that reward, and I will... I guess I should have just dismantled it. I do have enough for another item now. What do I need to build, though? I guess a helmet. Another one of these masks. Immune to flanking. Well, that's kind of good. This is just plus 30% accurate. I mean, that's fine. What's the one I made? What's the mask I've been making? Resistant. Oh, I made 2 different ones. I gave range to the... or accuracy to the ranger. That's right. Yeah, I could make my ruler a new mask, sure. Actually, it's going to be so many turns until I can get a city. Is it, though? Like, what's this? This is a bronze wonder. Do you not have an ancient wonder over here? That's a bronze wonder. Oh, wow, look at all these astral echoes over there. I should keep doing that. Just need to keep doing astral divination. Is this a gold wonder? That's silver wonder. Surely you have a gold wonder over here somewhere. I just can't see it. I mean, this is one, but I guess I could build a city in these city ruins. This was actually my city that I lost a long time ago because I didn't build walls. I forgot to build walls, and they came down with a huge army from up here. So I could build another city there and take the Chanting Tower. But then I have to worry about Meandor attacking me. I don't want to do that. I already have to worry about this guy. I've got to wipe this guy out of the game. Onmar. If I wipe Onmar out of the game, surely he has 1 gold ancient wonder. And then I wipe him out of the game, take his ancient wonder, and then I can build a city and defend it against Meandor while my allies defend the south. Oh, they're breaching right now. Anyways... maybe taking Frostkeep. But that's a 2,000 army, though. Oh, you have a 2,000 army also, and a 700 army. So it's like 3,000 versus 2,000. They might defeat Shira right here. And then it's just Nimue against Yangir, who keeps going into my provinces down here. Fangir. I keep saying Yangir. It's Fangir. How are you back with an army already? Didn't I just wipe the floor with you? You're gonna come over here and pillage my stuff. Oh, this is the Siren's Refuge liege that I spent like 1,000 gold on. These guys have a Bone Dragon, a Mirror Mimic, and a Storm Spirit and a Tide Spirit. But it's just one army, bro. He's got multiple army. Can you turn around? Like, what are these guys doing? Send everybody. Manafont. I don't even know where Manafont is. Is it underground? It's probably underground. There's a way to go underground over here somewhere, right? Did I miss? Oh, there's Archon Blood, Silver Ancient Wonder. Fangir has an outpost over here. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish I put the teleporter further south, but I guess he could pillage it easier. For now, I think I just go for Arcadia. Gondel, yeah, he's a vassal of Onmar. Yeah, we're just going to go back over there and try to get him. Holy moly, I have so much movement on this guy. What the heck? Oh, not this guy, though. Is that in reinforcement range? It is not. Hopefully they don't send an army over here. And they have their Spelljammer back. Okay, good to know. Good to know. We're just gonna do Revels of Carnage next turn. Is there a Carnival of Flesh I can put here? Not really. This is the one that has a bad carnival. Okay. Yeah, I came back. Yeah, I lost the city. I just forgot to put walls up. What was I building? A mask? I think I was building a head, like from a blueprint, like this one for my. Yeah, I wanted to build this for my leader, my ruler. I don't have to do. I can increase my city cap by 1. But is that the best thing? Oh, I should grab this now. More casting points, because I blew through all my Astral Echo, so I might as well grab that. Probably should have grabbed it earlier, honestly, and my echoes would have went further. Spring Stone to other empires' vassals to gain their tribute. You know, I don't know. If I take Arcadia as mine, I'm no closer to getting these wonders. This is an easy city to but I have to really wipe this guy off the map. I can't defend all my angles. So this is a silver one. I guess I'll have to click this button twice. And I think the next time it'll cost 700 Imperium. So we're going to be in for a long game. And I need like 2,000 more Imperium, which is gonna take a while, no matter how I chop it up. Did they just pick up my astral? I can't do that. What happened? Wait, they lost? Thought they'd win that for sure. Who's moving? Okay, here we go. AI is breaking down with so many units. Yeah, I don't know how to get a faster victory because I need to build... Well, okay, you can make a city. But if you go over your city cap, you suffer a penalty. I could take that penalty. That's true. This is the 60-40 roll again. You just take my mana. I have so much mana. You're chill. Just take the mana. Okay. Now we need... Revels of Carnage. I'll cast it with Astral. I can only get it on 2 people. We're going to just move out. We're going to make our way towards these Astral Echo. Rebuild it. Astral Divination. My domain's been invaded by an army of Fangir. Why are you not killing this army of Fangir? I guess technically this guy has never really invaded me from Arcadia, but he's pretty close. So I think this is the right call as I take out all of Ongar and Dondel, and I settle whichever city has a gold wonder. And then I could just build an outpost here, turn it into a city, take the penalty of going over my city cap, and then I just channel all my gold wonders with teleporters around. I got to build teleporters around each one of them. And then I could just move my army to defend each one of them. All my homies hate Fangir. Yeah, I think that's the fastest way to win, but that's what we're going for. Astral Divination. There's literally almost nothing else I can build. You can throw a teleporter somewhere, but I don't really need a teleporter in the middle of the map. You can rush out your catapult, but you can't build an estate hall without farm. And you can't build farms because I turned everything into an icy wasteland. Literally no farms. Okay, well, just build your Beacon of Valor. I wonder what happens when multiple people have these spells that terraform the map. They just turn it ice 1 and then back into another thing in the next round. Here's another research post. Ooh, we get a rainbow clover here. What's that do for us? Spirit damage, spirit resistance, morale, and critical chance. Oh man, I gotta wait till this is done to check. I wonder if I could have got more critical chance on my mage log. Yeah, I think that's what would happen. I would imagine, I guess the difference if you take the turns at the same time, like most people do in multiplayer or what. But yeah, I'm going to grab a couple Echo. He's probably going to attack me, and then I'm going to go for a Spelljammer. I'll grab these 2 Echoes, go up for the Spelljammer. He'll send his whole army at me again. All I need to do is get on top of the Spelljammer and start maybe I should just go there. I just need to start the pillage and then it's turned off. If I could just get up there next round and start pillaging it, then I could just start casting all over him. Probably better. Unless he attacks me right now. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely starting to slow down. Very late stage game. Fangir's killing everybody. I spent 1,000 gold on those units. Waste of gold. All right, here we go. Here's the strat. I can't make it because of these stupid mountains. Okay, we're going for the Astral Echo. I could make it up here. These mountains take up too much movement speed. What's the reinforced range look like? I think this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Now we can move up towards the Spelljammer a little bit. Oh, also I have a Severing Golem in this squad. So taking the Severing Golem over the mountains takes a ton. But I didn't lose my Stormbringers fighting Fangir. I will lose my Stormbringers fighting this guy because he's got Shrines of Smiting that just one shot. What do we got here? We got a little farm, a little hut. I'll take the little hut. Your domain has been invaded. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot. I could have touched my Frostspire. I never do this. I need to get a Frostspire over here. I have one right here. If I would have visited it gives you Ice Touch, which means your physical melee attacks have a 30% chance of inflicting froze. So just so you know, make sure to visit your provinces when they have a button like that. But we're a little... It takes probably another turn, unless you put them like in route. If you put them tactically en route to where you're going to go, it takes another turn to go do that usually, but it's probably worth it. Let's get some knowledge. An intern. Yeah, I just learned about that, so I haven't built a muscle memory to make sure I'm trying to do it. You know what I haven't done? I haven't traded with any of my allies this whole game either. There's a lot of trading you can do. I haven't opened up this screen at all. They only have tier 3 items. That's a pretty good tier 3 item. You got Slip Away and Slippery on it. I could trade him a prisoner. Wait, one of her dudes got captured and by an enemy, and then I captured him from the enemy, so I could trade him back for gold or mana, or give it as a gift. I don't need to do any of that necessarily. Let's put this mask on. Now, when I go to craft something, yep, I could get 20 critical hit chance for 2 points. Because I got the Rainbow Clover. And that's the best one, right? No, 30. If you have 2 Rainbow Clovers, you could get 30% critical hit chance. And then you need 2 Fireforge Stones for critical hit damage. Gotcha. Do I have enough points for something? I don't. I need to fight. We can run up to the Spelljammer. Everyone can make it there. Okay. Do the Spelljammer. Start the pillage. Get in defensive positions. Actually, I could just start a fight. Yeah, I could start a fight with these guys. You're boned. Turiel, you've made a grave mistake. I've pillaged your Spelljammer, and you're within combat range of my entire army. I'm so sorry, but not sorry about this at all. This province you're on, the Lingering Mists don't work on you, but I can still downpour because you're... Oh, wait, no, that's just the frog people. You're not a frog person. You are of the Onmar. You're angelic. You conquered Arcadia. These aren't even your people. And you don't have any of their heroes with you anymore, do you? Yeah, you have a Shrine of Smiting over here. I see that. But you don't have any of the frog people. That means I can Lingering Mist you. Oh, poor Onmar. So you never bet with a Sicilian when death is on the line. Oh, I'm at a point. Oh, it's so bad, though. Actually so bad. I think I just spam blizzards on him now. I could flash freeze once, but that'll change. Will that take away the swamp? But it's fine. It's fine to take away the swamp. I'm also a Frostling. I move the same speed across both of them. And you get Ritual of Somniad, and I can Ritual of Somnia your other group, too. Oh, you're so boned. It's not even fair. Oh, I can't do the same spell twice. Oh, I could Revel of Carnage myself, though. Which army was it? You have it for 1 turn. You have it for 1 turn. You need it. And then I Revel of Carnage myself. Oh, yeah. It's just a... Wait, if I go here, though... Will I be out of range? No. I won't. I'll be in range of everybody. I think that's good enough. We got 10,000 power versus 4,000. Your army's already at half health. Wait, you're reinforced by another army. This guy? This guy's in reinforcement range. I have already echo casted Ritual of Somnia. I can cast Astral Divination. Let's just get that off my bar. Did I echo cast Flash Free? I don't think so. Oh, I don't have enough points. No, I did. I did echo cast it. I think that's probably everything then. Can I echo cast? What was the other one? Oh, Conjure Spell Ward? I don't have enough points. It costs 200 Astral Echoes. Yeah, okay. I could have put a Spell Ward down. Let's take the fight. I mean, this is pretty well estomped. Well, we lost some health on our Umbral Mistress, but not many on our Stormbringers because he didn't have a Shrine of Smiting in there, did he? He has some Troll, a Tyrant Knight. I think I've watched enough of these. I kind of get the gist of what's going on. Oh, wow. Slow. That's all the spells I cast on him. I guess it plays a little animation at the beginning to show all of them. We're Giga buffed. Move up, everybody goes in defense mode. So he gets the first attack. He's in range. Surely he's in range with somebody. He heals though. Temporary HP. Hyper awareness. Oh, he doesn't actually move in. So we get a buff again. And the AI just inches up. We're in Clinging Mist. We're going to get more buffs every round. Oh, a big awaken or awakening fiend. And he takes the first shot with a skirmish. Skirmisher's dead for sure. Another 11 with a spellcaster battle mage with the swamp troll. A little pot shot with the Zephyr archer. When he comes up with his hero. Oh, and now he's in range. It's GG. He's made the engagement, and we're fully buffed. We're gonna electrify. I'm still buffing with my ruler. I don't know. I feel like he should just run in at that point. 28 damage. Throwing javelins. Lightning doesn't really do a lot. They're resisting all the Enchained Mind from the Umbral Mistress, so we get one. Oh, we enchained their ruler. Oh, and we're in melee with I think this is our fighter, yeah. Our warrior with a hammer. Oh, we critically hit. We critically hit him with our ranger for 78. But the mage lock comes in and one-shots their ruler, but he's saved by Steadfast. That was so quick. Didn't see that one coming. 42 damage on our summoned Lesser Storm Spirit from the new Elementalist class update. The Storm Spirit went nuts. That's a tier 1. That's a tier 1 Storm Spirit summon that just chunked their hero. It's not even a real unit. You don't have to pay upkeep for that. That's a combat summon. It's where the Umbral Mistress took all the damage. Ooh, this one too. 2 Umbral Mistresses are chunked. Dang. Dunzo. No Steadfast on this round. Chain Lightning takes out the ruler, and their morale with it. We're down to 4 morale. While we're sitting on 40. That gives us 20% critical hit chance. As soon as your ruler's done, man. 38 damage critical hit with the Stormbringer. 36 damage critical hit with the Umbral Mistress. Everybody's critically. We have infinite combat casting points because we're killing them with death magic. If the AI was smarter, it would spend more of my mana. And they're routed. GG's routed. Killed all their heroes. Killed their ruler. A fatal positioning error being right next to his Spelljammer, but not on top of it. You gotta stand on top of that Spelljammer. We got a Scorched Fire Mace. We don't need fire damage. A Resilient Chest Plate. Not that great. Wyvern Mount. We can't use mounts. We're snake people. I'm pretty sure we just click Disenchant. This one right here. I can't think. Oh, I could put this on a defend. Let me look at my hero screen. I like this one because it has a chance to free. However, this one has a critical hit chance. That's right. What's this thing have? It's fire damage. It's got Undead Slayer on it. I don't need it. Do I have anything else that does fire damage for no? It looks like it does fire damage, but it's actually poison or corruption. Poison. I just want to make sure, since I'm making the enemy wet, they get resistance to fire. Okay, so the Flamebringer on Scorpio, I probably want to switch this. It's kind of silly to have a full fire damage weapon when I'm making them wet and resistant to fire all the time. But we did get a bunch of levels. Scorpio's level 16. He gets Paragon of the Astral. We could also get Paragon of Shadow if we wanted to. Or Eternal One. Universal Camouflage, Slippery, Fleeting. Nah, Paragon of Astral's fine. This gives his whole army +1 range with magic and ranged attacks. And whenever we cast a spell, this guy, the Scorpio himself, gets temp HP, strengthened, bolster. So have fun at work, man. As much fun as you can have at work. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you enjoyed. I'm gonna keep keeping on. I don't know how many more hours I have left in me, honestly, but hope to see you again. Stay in the Age of Wonders community. I don't have a Discord that I'm moderating yet, but I am in Guthic's Discord. I guess you'd have to find his channel, but this is his YouTube channel name. You can probably find his Discord from there if you want to play Age of Wonders with people. If you just search for him. I haven't played with him yet. I'm still learning also, so don't feel bad. I didn't want to walk in and get rolled and not know what I was doing or mess up the game for everyone. And let's craft. What did that guy have? He had a orb. What's the difference between an orb and a staff? These attack multiple times for 12. This attacks once for more. It also has a stab option. I'll just take an orb. Oh, they both have a stab option. This disables your mount if you have a staff. And it grants defense mode warding. Yeah, I guess I'll take a staff. Sure. We should do like a blue staff. We only have spirit damage. We could put a spell on it. During Blizzard costs 2. What about critical hit chance? Do I really need a support ability on it? What about inflict distracted? He's got a lot of tier lists and stuff. I don't have much content on this game, honestly, because I'm still learning. Load. There's haste. Counters strengthened. I could do a conjuration spell or a heal. I don't really want you to be healing. It's just inflict wet, slowed, or weaken. I guess slowed is fine. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. Both of these are probably good. I wonder if my spell is slowing, though. Let me double check. My range, that only works on a base attack. How do I not have anything but spirit damage? I need Astral Dew or Archon Blood. Oh, I know where Archon Blood is, too. I just didn't build a city over there. Whatever. Spirit's fine. And I guess I'll take Weakened. A sharpened staff. I'm just going to take away this mace. What is this? An axe? Pretty good axe. Misty or downpouring ground anymore, so he could counterattack me. And I wouldn't have my environmental stuff. 15 on Mirabelle. Oh, I can't get War Seeker because I took Willbreaker. I guess Unyielding's fine. We could grab Reckless Rage, Berserker's Rage, Undying Warrior, and Brutal Parry. We have 5 levels left. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Unyielding. I guess that would make sense. I will take Reckless Rage. Hopefully you don't die. You're going to make such a huge impact on the fight, Mirabelle. Comes in and just smacks him with this light bring. Doesn't even feel fair. What are we going? Retaliator? Oh my god, all these levels. Gio the Guard is getting Retaliator. Reiko's getting Martial Expertise. Plus 10% damage, 1 defense, and 10% evasion. Pretty good. Estrella. Estrella's going to be a leader, right? She's our ritualist leader. We could do a defensive formation for her. Or regenerating health. Rain's our elementalist. What is that? Rain's the one in the ritualists group. Oh, here we go. We can conjure a greater elemental spirit. The lesser one did plenty good, but the greater one will be awesome too. Captured a bunch of people. Our domain's invaded, but it looks like he ran away. Are they going to attack? They are attacking. Counterattack. Good enough. We lost an Umbral Mistress. Then we can't summon back. Level 16 on Varain. Take Paragon of Astrals. I can't take these other things, huh? Do I have to keep pillaging the Spelljammer? I guess I do. Here we go. Blooming Projectile. That's what I was looking for. Can also conjure a spell ward. And then we could put on the Mirror Veil. Wait, that's the Mages Guild. I guess we could take the Mages Guild. I accidentally clicked on it, but it already added production to it. Not a big deal. Scorpio is a leader, so we will take... Oh, let's take logistics training. Plus 10 hit points is all. I guess we'll take that. We don't need logistics training yet. Oh, I kind of ended my turn there a little prematurely, but that's okay. Should be fine. We're sitting on 4k gold. Yeah, we need to start getting some units up there. A lot. At least 10. Scorpio's got the healing thing. They're foraging for food, so they're healing a little more. My ruler does not have that. Why is he the leader? He doesn't have to lead the army at all. What about this? This guy is... I guess it would be Draco. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I kind of used too many points on him. I would need to take away Keen Ed to fill out all of the leader abilities. Oh well. I guess it's fine. Dondale sent another war party. Bad move. Bad move. So, what am I going to reinforce with? I guess I'll reinforce with a Stormbringer. Yeah, you can only walk one step over this mountain range. What the heck? Did I take out his teleporter? I guess. Oh, there's another one right here, though. We'll pillage all of them. Sharpen staff. Change our fire orb. It's this one. And staff. And then we can craft... What next? What next? Tier 2 ring? Yeah, I guess I could replace his ring. Maybe there's a tier 2 helmet to replace. Nope. Everything's pretty high tier. I guess I'll just make another ring. Is there anything else? I do have spirit resistance now, if I wanted that. Which, I mean, it is good versus this army, but it's not, like, generically good against all army. This is an order army I am taking out. So for the next X turn, it would be pretty good. I could turn 1 status into 2 spirit. I guess it's fine. It's a little bit better for these guys. Let's go ahead and craft that. And an exemplar, a nightmare, and some fairies. These are from Rally of the Lieges. These are like fairies and spirits and stuff. I've killed his army so many times, he doesn't have much left. Right. I guess that's a turn. Am I going to destroy these teleporters? I don't know. Okay. Now we have our full squad. The only thing we don't have is the ability to cast spells on these dudes because they have a spelljammer somewhere hidden in the fog. I could actually find that if I really wanted to by pressing this button. Yeah. That would not be a terrible idea. Would it help me right now? No. Bangir's back. He's gonna keep doing that, I guess. I can just I think we Revels of Carnage everyone. We're gonna have to do a fight kind of raw. We can't get it on everyone. Oh, I cast that other spell. Maybe that was a misplay. We're gonna miss some XP now. What else is there? We have Lingering Mist on this square. We have Misty, Downpouring, Spell Word. Yeah. I mean, we have everything. These guys are gonna have to walk up here, and then we're gonna go to Arcadia. So you guys probably are just gonna walk up and take the fight, I would imagine. Yep. But we got 10,000 power against your 5,000. Yeah, we didn't lose much health at all. Scorpio leveled up too. Very nice. Huge buff. Second wind. Heal up my low health hero. Triel of the Ongmar. They got a bunch of grace going. Now we have mist everywhere. Super buffed. Full health, everybody. Combat went out of sync. I'm the only guy watching the combat. I'm not online. What do you mean it went out of sync? Who am I synced with? Oh, wow. That combat replay is bugged. Okay. They're going to go hide in their tower. In their city, I mean. Jeez. That camera bouncing all around. They need to fix. Oh, we could wait one turn and actually get the teleport. I think we just run up here, though, because if we can attack these guys, which we can, they're not inside the city yet, then we can just Lingering Mist him, Downpour him. I mean, do we really need anything else? He does have a Shrine of Smiting. There we go. Doesn't look like he smited much of anything. Okay, and we can do Wizard's Bombardment and Construct Onager. And if we do Siege Master, Siege projects cost less. I'm not sure we need to do that. This is Scorpio's level up. He is a leader. We can get logistics training. It should give us a little bit more resources from his group. Herbal gets Resurgence. Draco gets Paragon of Astral. I guess we can do Critical Skirmisher. Varain is just our Elder Elementalist. Get Unrestrained Magic. Holy moly, Geo. Tireless Retaliator. Yeah. And this guy's pillaging my quarry again. What a jerk. Make sure we have Mists and Downpour on the city tile. It looks like we just hit this other one. Also, well, I guess we have a lot of turns to wait for the breach. We got 3 turns to wait. So that extra XP has got to come in again. Let's hear. Oh man, we've been going for a solid 9 hours. I think we're gonna cut it. We got 6 Pantheon points so far in this game. What is going on? We got turn 150. Why can't we win the game? Well, we haven't hit an expansion victory condition. We haven't hit a magic victory condition. Notorious on Grexilus. Okay. Oh, here we go. If we occupy 134 province, which we might be able to do if we get another city, we could start lighting the beacons of unity. Now that's probably easier than anything else. Nimue does have 2 wonder. I could probably turn and kill her for those, but it would be a probably unjustified war. Onmar has more. I have the most. I need to defeat 5 rulers. Okay, that's the military victory. Beat everyone who's at war with you. Easy enough. But before you do that, you're likely going to get an expansion victory condition. Magic victory seems a little niche. Like, you have to have settled these gold wonder, and if you're settling the gold wonder, you probably waited too long to put your cities down. So like, you could strategically attack people who have the gold wonders, but that just so happens to be my ally. So if I went to war with Nimue, it would be probably super unjust. Then my economy would take a huge hit, which is kind of fine because my economy is like done. It's basically over. There's not much economy left. And projectiles is probably going to help a lot, though. As I gain, it's very interesting. Knowledge is super strong in this game, but only if you research things that actually make your units stronger or your economy, right? It's kind of a balance. Like, I have way too much economy right now. I could build a bunch more units for sure, but the units that I would build, let's say I had 15 more Stormbringer. The upkeep is 3 Imperium per Stormbringer. Like, my next 3 armies it couldn't be all Stormbringer, or I'd have negative Imperium. I could fund that army for a little while. I would be like at -7 Imperium. So for like 100 turn, if I spent no Imperium, I could fund another army of Stormbringers or tier 4 units of any type. If you look, this tier 5 unit is 7 Imperium plus gold and whatever. Oops. The tier 4 unit is 3 Imperium plus whatever. This is a magic unit, summoned, so it takes more mana than gold. And this is a built unit, so it's just gold. Same with these guys. These guys are built units, but they do magic damage. So they take a little bit of mana upkeep also. But no, that's enchantments. The enchantments are adding that. Right. And the enchantments are adding a little bit of gold to this guy from the Revels of Carnage. What enchantment actually is? It must be Revels of Carnage. No, that's a spell. Which one of these is an enchantment? Cosmic Overdrive. Right. That's why these guys are so strong. I probably should have kept... They did dismantle one for a Stormbringer. I probably shouldn't have done that. Because Cosmic Overdrive does affect mythic units. That's something I didn't take into account. Oh, actually, it's magic units. So this guy doesn't have anything. He's just a solo bolo guy. He's pretty good at disrupting them, though. Units, enchantments are just temporarily disabled. So it's kind of fine having one of these guys. And he's a legend, so he's got plus 10% damage and killing momentum and stuff now. So you also have killing momentum and plus 10% damage. They lasted so long. My other guys aren't very high ranking. This guy's a champion. He's the highest one. He's got critical, 20% critical hit chance on champion, which is pretty strong to get 20% critical hit on one of these guys. Not bad. Champion medal right there. Just got to keep him alive. Lots of lightning damage. Cloudburst is lightning also. I guess I didn't really need to give these guys the wet condition with Cloudburst. It's kind of hard to say. If you get attacked and you're not on a raining tile, then you would probably rather have Chaining Evocation because it's going to hit more targets, and Electrify. But sometimes Cloudburst will hit more targets. Sometimes. If they take a really defensive formation. This is always going to hit 3 basically every time. And then it'll add Electrify, which stacks. Wet doesn't stack. An instance of Wet. It'd be nice to be able to change that without resetting 1200 Imperium, but it is what it is. That was a pretty long stream. We had what? Any of you guys in YouTube still? And I never know how many in Twitch because I don't have that website up usually in the background. Just the chat. Stream summary? Oh, or live stream. 10. Dang, we got 10 people on Twitch? What the heck? Hope you guys enjoy. Oh, I think the session only says 3 hours over there. I wonder what happened. Maybe the stream reset. I wasn't paying attention. Might have had something happen. We'll see. I'll check the VODs or whatever. Figure it out when I go and edit the videos down. Hope you guys enjoyed hanging out and some Age of Wonders 4. I'm gonna beat this free mission someday. double save. I don't know when. I guess I'll try again tomorrow. I still have to play some Stardew Valley, and then Path of Exile 2's update launches end of the month, and I'm trying to get some Draw Steel content together. And also we have Battlefield 6 launching next month, and I had so much fun in the beta, I kind of really want to buy that game and play it a little bit more. Obviously it'll get repetitive eventually, but leveling up the guns and stuff was super fun. Just kind of having a semi-competitive, semi-casual kind of shooter where you don't have to super sweat and you can still get a lot of kills and have fun was a good time. So yeah, I also have a lot of other games to go through on the channel. If I just exit out real quick, we got Sonic Mania, which are all the old classic Sonic games, Hollow Knight, Nier Automata, Subnautica, Dead Cell, some big names on the list that you probably have heard of, Devil May Cry. I want to do Resident Evil 2 in October, so that'll be next month too for Halloween. I'll probably do that the week of Halloween. Devil May Cry 5 and Sekiro. We got a lot to go through on the channel here, so if you enjoyed, usually I got my cam on, but it's been like 90 degrees here every day, so I've been keeping the studio light off and kind of having a chill stream. If you want to follow along, sub on YouTube and follow on Twitch, you know the deal. I hope you enjoy. I'll hopefully be back tomorrow to finish this run. I'll catch you on the flip side, guys. Take care of yourselves. Hopefully everything's all good out there. Peace out.